This marks the start of our Cape York series. Mac and myself have wrangled together our mates
down here at the log bridge. Woo!
In this epic adventure to the top of the continent.
For a beer.
The northernmost point of the country. We are taking the hard tracks to get there.
Like, if you want a heart starter for the morning, don't worry about coffee.
And all while sticking to the main line. It is going to take its toll on us, our vehicles, and the schedule.
You better be rum. Why'd you take me rum, you dog?
This is the maiden voyage to Cape York for the dad bus. And it's safe to say Macca going to use every last drop of its 5.1 litre capacity while I'm taking the old Hilux and getting back to basics.
It's not my car. Like, if it was mine, I'd be like, help!
Cape York is a must-see, an eye-opener for the city folk, a reality check for some.
And as expected, there will be damage, there will be problems, and between the bunch of us, we're not letting anything stop a holiday. This is Australia at its most primal.
I put my car on two wheels today.
Remote, rugged, and unforgiving. This portion of our country, although it represents the majority of our landmass, only a minority get to experience.
Which explains why the engine won't drive the gearbox, which won't drive the transfer, which won't drive the drive shafts, which won't drive the diff, which won't drive the wheels.
Buckle up. This series is daily. It's chaos, it's adventure, and most importantly, it's intended to inspire, motivate, and remind you.
I completely forgot I don't actually have brakes.
Don't wait, take the trip.
Assistance is unlikely. You're on your own.
Literally like you just rear-ended someone at like 80. So fun though.
I'm not ready for this.
I'm actually shitting my undies.
He could let go at any time, I get it.
The staggering size of this continent is extremely underestimated by the
I don't want to alarm you, that's pretty deep.
I've forgotten what car it is.
Diesel is the smarter option. Lessons will be learned.
An interesting method.
Act likes to wash his from the inside.
Don't wait. Take the trip.
Good morning, it is 5 a.m.
Oh, good morning, Australia.
It is 5 a.m. Oh, is that a rooster? Did I see a
Is it
rooster?
still 5 a.m?
I think we're on schedule, so we are on a boys' trip. We've got 4 cars, 8 guys.
And a whole lot of beer.
We're going to show you all the nitty-gritty stuff that you don't normally see, like the fuel stops.
Filling up and getting fuel.
This is the Caltex at Traveston, so
It'd be cool to do some fuel updates. I'm going to go in and get a coffee because I haven't even had one yet.
Yeah.
I'm living off, I had 4 hours sleep, so I finished packing at midnight last night and I got up at 4:15.
oh, how fun.
Stoked. Love that for me.
It's-
And I'm jet lagged because I went to Europe for a couple of weeks.
Oh, that's good.
Woohoo!
I feel so bad for you.
The life of Mac, mate.
So yeah, this is leg 1. Put in my GPS, Cape York. I've
Yep.
got some bad news.
What's the bad news?
2,626 kilometres to go.
Oh, so we'll do that today.
Yeah. Oh, everyone meet Alex. You might remember Alex from such films as Newcastle.
Oh, what's
The
going on,
80s
guys?
series. So with this trip, we've got Alex, we've got Dan in the big cruisers from 8 Speed.
This
You'll
thing is beautiful.
run into him soon. And we got Macca in the big 79. So yeah, let's see how the LN goes, mate.
Can't wait, mate. She's looking better than ever. New bars on.
First stop is today, Notch Point. I mean, on the map, it looks pretty close.
Yeah,
But it's like a good at least 8 hours on the highway from here. So we should really get going, eh?
We should get going.
So, for anyone who doesn't remember, Louis was on our South Australian trip with Monique in the Navara. How is that Navara, actually? It's seen better days. If I get a clip, I'll show you, but yeah.
It got clipped up by a stolen car about a week ago.
Stolen
On the side of the road.
A rogue stolen car. Fun fact though, you have been to the Cape, but not in a car.
I have. I've been around the Cape in a boat. I took a boat from Lakes Entrance in Victoria about 4 years ago and delivered it to Darwin and worked it out of Darwin for a little while. But yeah, pretty Pretty excited to do it on foot.
It's a long boat trip. We are on the road. We're 2 or 3 hours in now, so like 30 hours to go.
We're trying the McGriddles. It does not look anything like the fixture. That's supposed to be an N. Pick up that N. They're okay. Nah, more than apple, more maple. Yeah, they're dry. Yeah.
Oh, welcome to Stop One, guys. Childers. Thing is, you have 2 coffees. It'll work a treat, but you do pay the price.
Oh, coffee.
It's over there, Mac. To your right.
Woo. Woo. Oh, it's better.
Time to hit the road.
Stop hitting the road.
Any guesses how many litres I just put in?
90.
Yeah, 75.
Ouch. All right, fuel update. 50 litres went in. We did about 340 Ks. Quick math on the screen. It was $94.80. So, first one, $94.80. And we, done about, I hit the odometer about 20, 30 Ks late.
Fuel stop number 2 for the day. Don't have a very big tank in this, so we're going to be stopping a little bit. 40.46 litres. What are we talking, mate?
Beautiful, mate. The petrol LS did 75.5 litres. $160.
98 life. All right.
Should have brought a...
Should have brought diesel, mate. Oh, we've already got a man down. We need the tools. Oh, where would it be? Where would it be? Bought it for my panard.
Thanks, mate.
Turns out it's yours.
Yo.
Need your L plates in this thing?
I think I should. There's a few tricks to this bus.
Yeah, we're manual, but there's no clutch. You sweet?
I'll let you know.
Alrighty, we've given Moretto the wheel. Oh, wow.
I'm not doing that.
No. The car's actually still going straight, to be honest.
Great, it's amazing.
It's almost like the steering wheel doesn't do anything.
It's nice and tight.
Not bad, not bad.
The radar cruise,
Woo!
paddle shifts, they work?
They will, they don't at the moment.
We still have a lot of Ks to cover, and Mac is pulling the jet lag card on Barretto.
We're running right on schedule as we roll through the bustling metropolis of Rockhampton. The journey's only just begun, barely 2% complete, but spirits are high, the convoy is smooth, and the road ahead feels full of promise.
We are at the turn, almost 3 kilometres to Notch Point turn, about 15 Ks to the coastline, and we're at camp. How cool is all the cane, Lord?
Yeah, I didn't actually know that they bloom like that.
Yeah, I think it's only once every 2 years, I think. Drive through the cane fields for a bit, and it is, I believe it's a farm out here, so there's a gate to go through, and you got to close it after, and when you go in, and then there's a bit of an off-road track, just nothing too serious, before camp.
Oh, well, so you don't know what they say, everything's a 2-man job.
Yeah, probably go to the side you open, eh?
Yeah, probably that one. See, lucky there's 2 of us.
Yeah.
Bring
it on through, boys.
Yeah, bring it through.
We got our own personal drivers, so
Yeah.
highly recommend it.
We got Louis wheeling the mighty Hilux. Yeah, dad bus.
Oh,
Fredo in the dad bus. Now I know why people like, that looks big. The farm ute. And you got there eventually.
yeah, all right, close the gate behind you.
First time on a fence.
Better get the camera.
You'll notice I've switched out the beanie for the cap. That means it's warming up. We are getting north.
It's safe to bring basically any vehicle down here. However, we're going the most direct route, which does mean there's a bit of mud and a few obstacles. Also, keep in mind any water on the track here is tidal, which means it is salt water. Something to be mindful of.
bit of a side note here, guys. You definitely do not need to go through any mud to get to this campsite. However, if you go this way, you're going to need to lock your hubs.
What just happened? What's happened here?
These bugs.
Bloody LS, guys.
Not going to get dirty before we get to Cave, mate. We're not even halfway there.
Look at the passenger side.
Man, we nailed the conditions. Hey, which way to the beach? Righto, thanks. Catch you for a beer later.
Long-time viewers will know that asking Macca to pick a campsite on the first try is like asking a kangaroo to parallel park. It just will not happen. Every trip and every night, he will treat the campground like a chessboard, shifting the rig forward, back, sideways, and diagonally, as though he's chasing some mystical perfect angle. Burning question this time. Today, will Macca finally break the curse and park in one clean move? Will we witness yet another episode of Circus Del Land Cruiser?
It's not a bad spot, but it's not very flat.
Stationary. Waiting for Mac Preston to sort out the perfect campsite. That means level with a perfect view, no wind, no bugs, no neighbours.
Nice palm trees though.
No one knows how long the list is.
There's a long list.
See what's up here.
Rumours that you need a university degree to be able to pick Mac's campsite.
I'm in the spirit level.
I didn't.
Don't want to call it too early, but I think we're on.
This is take one.
So take one, guys.
Take another hour.
He's chosen the campsite up the very end, so Louis and myself and the rest of the crew head up.
Go. I was just thinking. I should probably go.
We have swags to set up, so we're going to get stuck into that. And
As long as my head's uphill, but it's the left or right you don't want.
after successfully completing leg one of the trip, we're going to park the L-Line up and set up camp before having a quick look around, because this spot is pretty cool.
Beer or two on this beach, I tell you.
Oh, McLean, think quick.
Oh, that is gonna suck. But it's gonna go on my belly. It ends up the same, doesn't it?
Ain't bad.
Alrighty guys, welcome to Notch Point. Let's take a look around, eh? Oh, can you do mine?
For you, I'm gonna pop my Taj Mahal. I'm actually gonna move the car first.
Was it not level?
Nah, it's not quite. Well, yeah, you're right. There's a big tree above
Don't
it.
give him any more excuses.
So I'm
He's
gonna.
got three more up his sleeve. We give him 4 attempts.
For what are we up to? This is
One.
I've actually moved it twice.
What do you think, mate?
So this
First time here?
Dude, it's amazing. This place is off its head.
You haven't been here because you've never driven to Cape York.
You're right. The Jeep came up on a truck.
Yeah.
And it went home on a truck broken down.
Mac flew out of Bramwell even. Like, you are like
Mate, I did the
royalty.
fastest Cape trip known to man. 6 days. I was in and out. Job done.
It's time you get the full experience. It's
Well, you
good.
say that. The car could be going home on a truck.
He just got those instead.
It was way more level before.
While Brett comes to terms with the gravity of what he's got himself into for the next couple of weeks, we get stuck into setting up for the night.
My head's down this end.
Oh,
Right, what do you need?
step into your office, mate.
Step over this way.
24 mil engine conversion.
Do you want a deep socket? Scare away the riffraff.
Now, if you ever get the chance to visit Notch Point, get ready for a few visitors, including cows, kangaroos, scrub turkeys, and a bunch more.
And the palace is open.
Local flora and fauna. Bit of turtle nesting occurring.
I think that's what's going on here. I wasn't sure if it was like a child's playpen. You put your kids in there and you don't have to worry. But look at it, it's unreal. Palm trees, you really feel like you're in Queensland. There's coconuts in them.
Wish me luck, boys.
This guy's done this before, eh?
He's quite impressive.
Oh!
All right, I'm coming back.
Uh-oh.
It's all gone bad.
It's all gone bad.
Oh, man.
That's what you wanted, eh?
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah. Oh, I should have stretched.
Oh, thanks for the dust. You heard of four-wheel drive before? Maybe not.
No, I think he's
Two-wheel drive 80 series.
still learning how to get the 4 part to work.
Oh, well, new camp unlocked. Notch Point.
Not bad at all. I just had cracked a tilly, bit of a tilly
mate.
time.
So out of all the camps we've stayed at so far, I'm going to rate this 1.
100%. This is the best.
All right, I'm glad we all agree because there would have been bloody an issue if not. I think all we've got left to do is drink beers.
Damn it! And a little bit of microwave to mouth.
Oh, I forgot we had the microwave. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Cooking segment will be very fast.
Transition to cooking segment. Oh, Mac, this guy just loves working on his car. Do you reckon he just waited till it was dark so he could turn the lights on?
He does. That's an Alex thing.
Yeah.
He waits till it's night time, then he works on his car. He did it at Watergans.
What are you doing, mate?
I'm just having a look. No.
Check engine still there.
Yeah, check engine, it's still there. Just doing some last minute things before we hit the road again. But I didn't get time to do it in Canberra.
Petrol, what's going
That
on?
one?
Yeah.
That's out of one of them VT Commodores, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hold the phone. I was wrong. It wasn't a VT Commodore. It was a VF. That is fancy.
VF Commodore.
Yeah, it's out of a VF, this one.
What's for dinner?
What's dinner? Oh, I don't know about you, but I'm having curry bowl.
Did you buy Indian?
I ordered like
You mean Australian?
Australian, yeah. Well, it's butter chicken, so yeah, it's Australian. I ordered 3 curries. And
Okay.
then divided them into half rice, half curries, and ended up with 6 dishes.
That is interesting, guys. Let me know
Good for a week.
if you're Australian and you order something other than butter chicken from India.
Then you're not Australian. Wipes, cups, cutlery, big knives and tongs.
I mean, that's impressive, but
Yeah, because then I just go like this.
the microwave in there cooking my dinner is even better.
All right, science with Bretto. Do you know why, like what the microwave does to heat up the food?
Well, they're microwaves coming through the food, increasing the speed of water molecules, hence creating heat.
That is correct. Oh my God. I didn't think you were going to get that. All right, I'm going back over here.
Common knowledge, you bloody buffoon.
How do microwaves work?
Nuclear power.
Oh, geez, that's good. If you're wondering, guys, I've got Mexican rice, something I prepared last night. It is a big
Very
fridge.
impressive. Like, it fits 30 cans just down the bottom.
It's a whole cardo.
That's a whole cardo. And then if you come over here to my little drawer fridge I got here, I got another cardo.
Well, we're halfway there then.
So we didn't bring much food, but we brought heaps of beer and your mate's Tilly's.
Welcome to a boys trip. You got a bigger boom than mine.
My boom's bigger than your
All right, so my boom's a 1 kilo. Yeah, everyone knows. It's a hot topic at the moment. Yui booms fit in these 1 kilo fire extinguisher holders.
Yeah, so you just bin the fire extinguisher. I mean, you put that in your shed for safe use. And you use the holder for your Yui boom. But if you've got the big boom, if you've got a big boom,
I wish my boom was as big as yours.
but at least I got a fire extinguisher. I just put it in the cup holder. Rear cup holders like a real Land Cruiser man should have.
The best way to go camping on a budget is to go with somebody that's not on a budget.
That was amazing timing. No, it's finished.
What do we got for dinner, mate?
Nana's bolognese that she sent home with me.
I'll show the camera.
It's delicious.
Oh, wow. Where'd you get that from?
Nana. A vet cooked it for me.
A cooking segment done.
To be honest, this is the first time I've ever used a stretcher and a swag together. Anyway, I just wanted to remind you guys, don't wait. Take the trip if you're planning one or you want to take one. Today's battle plan. We are in Notch Point, so we have a long drive ahead of us. Thinking about 700 Ks, that's probably 8 to 9 hours on the road. Got all the boys here, so we've got up very early, made a coffee this morning, packed up the swag, watched the sunrise, inspired Louis to get a time lapse. Time to hit the road.
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh,
It's up there. It's closed. I still got to do the awning.
how'd you sleep last night, sir?
Yeah, it's good. It was really good, actually. Yeah, it's sweet. It's a little bit cold
Oh,
for North Queensland.
if he wants to whinge about something.
Yeah, like if I had to knock it down a notch at Notch Point.
Which means we can mark off campsite 1 for the trip, Notch Point. The distance over 800 kilometres. The Hilux fuel bill is up to $231.
Mate, we're having crispy clusters from Arnold.
Oh, Arnold.
Dairy farmers, eh?
Whoa.
Thick and creamy.
Oh, that's very good.
Mate, your jokes are just a notch above the rest.
Oh, suckers are at Notch Point. Look at that. Oh, yeah, nice. Where the hell did you just come from?
Oh, get away.
There's only 2 bottles over here. What's going on?
Time to hit the road, mate.
Go. Where's the next stop?
Mission Beach.
Mission Beach.
Alrighty guys, we have another massive day on the road, so it is essential we get stuck into it as soon as possible. Another 15 minutes back out to the Bruce Highway and then north for a good 8 or 9 hours. We are attempting to get to Mission Beach before the sun goes down, which means basically no time to stop, and today is going to be nothing but driving. After traversing the headland, it's back through the farmland and through the locked gate before we head over to the highway and continue heading north.
Good idea.
That'll teach you for being on the vapes, mate. Sort's probably better for you.
Quick stop for a quick car wash.
What do we got here, mate?
Car wash. Dad bus getting a bit of low. I know, right? Crazy.
Welcome to Farley Cowtex. The boys have just turned up. We've just got coffees, donuts, brekkie rolls. Donut rating, 4 out of 10.
Nah, 6.5.
Oh!
Good amount. Burn me face off.
Next stop is Townsville, I'm told. Probably more likely a fuel stop, actually. Only done about an hour, so heaps more to go. Are you working or are you clowning around?
Run by nothing but a bunch of clowns.
Oh, look at these sunglasses. Oh, these ones too, mate. Well, I just found these in the glove box. Let me know what you reckon, guys. Do I look like I mean business? Yeah, even with Louis driving, I feel safe in these glasses. Oh my! You know what? I think these are genuine because they're very good on my eye. My glasses are scratched as. These must be. Do we have any Louis hot topic facts? Give me a Russell Coit quote.
Well, that's the thing about the bush. Out here, there's plenty of it.
Australian legend. Out here, the horizon goes on forever, possibly even further. All right, we've had one servo stop. Coffee wasn't really that good, but better than not having a coffee, let's be honest. Let's get real. Time to address the elephant in the room. People at home may be thinking, I watched yesterday's episode and TJ was wearing the same t-shirt. He must stink. Alas! Guys, I brought 14 pairs of the exact same t-shirt and pants. Somewhat of a uniform for the boys' Cape trip. Louis is in fact stinky. But there is a method to my madness. See, no one on this trip has this t-shirt, hence I'll never run the risk of wearing the same one as somebody else. That is a benefit. And I've since discovered it's also extremely handy not having to choose an outfit because they're all there ready to go. Is this the big avocado?
This is the big coconut.
Welcome to Bowen and the big mango.
The big coconut.
It's definitely not the big avocado or the coconut. It is the big mango.
We're 2/3 of the way.
So, next stop is Townsville, I think, is it?
Yeah.
We've just
you're
passed Early Beach.
How's the little mountain goat going?
Yeah, we're good, mate. Aircon seems to be intermittent, but working at the moment.
Ants on the big mango.
Yep, so next stop is Townsville.
Oh, here's Dan. I've put a few lifts in Townsville.
Oh!
Yeah. It's a good time. There's a street there called Amnesia Street.
Yeah?
It's not actually called that. I think it's Flinders Street, but
How do you
every
remember?
time you go there and get on the piss, you can't remember what happened. So we call
or
it
where it is.
Or where it is.
Because I just found it on my dash.
Yeah, kind of cool.
I'm ready to weld, surf, go in the jungle.
Wow, you're in the wrong place to surf.
Louis! Louis overtaking. No! Oh, you wouldn't believe it. The caravans are speeding up for us. Oh, we've got it! You wouldn't believe it, guys. The caravan sped up at the overtaking lane.
Unreal. Unheard of.
Unheard of. This Bruce Highway is full of caravans travelling, well, slower than the LN. If you've ever done a road trip in Australia, I'm sure you can relate. However, for now, we're making good time and time for a fuel stop. Guys, we just had another fuel stop and it's come in at about 12.1 litres per 100, so we're doing worse. Unsure why. I'll keep you posted. We are about to tick over the 1,000k mark, and this is about where the problems start to arise. I've started feeling something strange in the steering and pulled over to inspect. Alrighty, I've just done some problem solving. We were on the bloody highway going straight, and the thing was kind of drifting everywhere. Turns out these bushes we've discovered are loose as heck.
Doing their own thing.
That's pretty dangerous. This one looks, I don't know, we'll see in a sec. Very vague steering. I'm like, nah, something's weird. So I'm glad we caught this one while we did. Okay, so disaster strikes, guys. It just randomly just started shooting us, fighting us on the wheel. Really sketchy to drive. We pulled over, scratched our heads, and out of nowhere, Daniel, a local, pulled up with an adequate trailer. So he's going to take us to see Mac and the boys in Townsville. It's only about half an hour away. Louis and myself were actually separated from the other boys who are already in Townsville. So very lucky that Dan pulled up. This is a 1 in a million chance of happening. However, he was going to Townsville and was happy to give us a lift. And at the time, we both actually suspected wheel bearings. However, both front wheels felt rock solid. Alrighty guys, welcome to the Amarok. You reckon you could take it?
Switched vehicles a while back.
You reckon you could take it to the left, okay? That'd be way more comfy.
Just ring the box now.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. We'd only been there for like 3 or 4 minutes.
Just having a Pasco at the right time.
Mate, I've heard of hitchhiking before, but come on, this is getting a bit ridiculous, isn't it?
Oh, look, don't you tow your car around when you go to the car. Way better aircon than mine.
Yeah, better fuel efficiency too, eh? It's actually happening.
Just lane to lane at 100k an hour, and he's just holding on like, ah! And then we stopped. And then Dan turned up.
Dan the man.
He literally just rocked up and he's like, hey, lift?
You fellas need a ride?
I'm like, is the trailer rated for 2 ton? He's like, intact it is. Daniel, nice to meet you.
Thanks so much for that, mate. That is unreal. Saved us an hour.
Oh, that looks alright, doesn't it? That looks fine.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with her. Good for another.
So pretty easy to see, it is actually a wheel bearing. Once the weight's off the car, it seems that we've actually welded the bearing to the spindle. Now hopefully I've got wheel bearings. After driving on it at a high speed, so this is going to prove pretty difficult to fix. The reason the brakes have gone soft is because obviously the pads are just pushing the disc left and right, and you got to like pump them. It feels like a master cylinder, but that's the issue. Now the bearings collapse so dramatically it's welded itself to the spindle, and we're going to have to use bearing puller just to get the hub assembly off. Maybe we should buy 2. Can we do the other side? Mac's on the phone and I just hear like a cash register sound effect, like every... It's like you grab spindles. Oh, might as well do the other side as well. One thing's for sure, this has turned into a job you do not want to do on the side of the road. Very lucky that we've made it to HFD.
Pretty good, eh?
$900?
$900 redues.
Oh, where are they?
Heaps of spare stuff though.
Where are they?
Even kept them waterproof for you.
Wow, thanks mate.
This is not for you.
Did you pay? Did you pay?
What do you got there, TJ?
Oh, just a few spares. From terrain gamers. Once again, very grateful I've got mates who can help me like this.
Anyone else want a Tilly or you want Tilly? Ginger beer.
Oh.
They're good.
Oh. I won't say no to that. So, just need to put the disc brake on it.
Yeah, but I've also got to put the spacer on, I believe.
You are comfortable, mate?
It's important that you know your strengths.
Good looking. Mechanic. This has turned into a complete rebuild, and once again a big thanks to HFD for letting us use their driveway and tools. One thing's for sure, we are definitely behind schedule now and unsure of what to do about tonight's accommodation. Oh, guys, we've got it fixed. Well, Mac's got it fixed. Lucky we've got him. Lucky
Big thanks, Dave and the boys at HFD.
Yeah.
We come here to regas it, Buckner's aircon, because all the boys are mates, and we ended up
doing a lot more.
So
anyway, we're on the road again. The wheel bearing was bad, as you saw.
if you want your car tuned in Townsville, see the HFD boys.
Yeah, man. Did you go for a ride in one?
Dude, the thing is on 10. 500 horsepower. Weapon. 8 speed.
Late, we're behind schedule and we're on a mission to get a feed, but we are getting closer to Mission Beach. Did we all get palmies? Holy crap. Yeah.
You gotta get chicken.
I just realised that every person's got a palmy. I'm so into mine. I've got the ravioli palmy. Oh, hang on. Did you get a classic?
Did you get a boring classic?
What a could have got this, mate. This is Texas.
Texas, baby.
Okay, arrival time to Mission Beach, 10 o'clock. Just in time to, catch some rays and have a beer on the beach.
Amazingly, we've actually made it to the accommodation I booked, which is the Mission Beach Caravan Park. However, guys, we all know what this means. The dad bus has 4 attempts left. We made it. At getting the perfect camp spot.
Are you kidding me?
What could go wrong? Maybe there's a tree blocking the Starling. Maybe it's off camber.
Is that the right spot now, mate?
Maybe it's turned around the wrong way.
Yeah. There's always something. Wait, Brett, are you in the right spot now?
One thing's for sure, Brett's in for a long night. That was a mission, but we are at Mission Beach.
I've left my phone in the rooftop. I'm not even getting the ladder out. Could be like the last time I did it with the swag. No, that was the car keys.
You've done it a few times.
Oh, I have done it a few times. It was in my Ranger. Really not good at this whole get everything out of the tent first trick.
Yeah, you can't find it in the tent when he's in.
Maybe it's not up here.
Mystery of the phone saga continues.
Hey, it's Macca. Leave me a message. Fix the tank for service.
Yeah, Macca, it's Bretto. We're just looking for your phone, man. If you can... Oh, no, all good. You found it. Sweet.
Oh, I got a message from Bretto. Yeah, Macca, just looking for your phone, mate. Let us know. We'll get back to us.
Day 3, guys. Trip to Tip. We got all the boys. Yesterday we started in Notch Point, but today I woke up nice and early in the Outback Tourist swag. And we're here, Mission Beach, Caravan Park. So this is the main caravan park on the sort of main area in Mission Beach. Tavern's just next door apparently, but we got in too late to enjoy that. What is the battle plan today? The battle plan. The main objective today is just to get to the Creb track. What are you going to do when these air conditioner electric bloody give you a wristy seats, go underwater and electrocute you?
Nah, I think they're waterproof.
No.
They look waterproof.
Go, mate. Mission Beach to the Creb.
Get out of there. Get it started. Get it going.
And just like that, we can add campsite to Mission Beach to the list with a distance of $15.43. The LN's fuel bill is at $344 so far this trip.
Oh, teamwork. Thanks, Bretto.
Hey, no workers.
Dodgy fuel filler neck, and it takes so long to put diesel in. You've got to just find the perfect angle.
We're about to be off grid for a couple of days. Oh, Microwave Mac's really rubbing off on you, eh? Best to grab a fair bit of food from this point, and it's safe to say Microwave Mac is rubbing off on all of us.
Brady's handbag.
Don't tell him we're getting ice creams.
We're in the frozen vegetables area. We are in this section for broccoli bag.
Quick, they're gone.
We're loading up on microwave meals and stocking up on snacks, and I've brought my old green Esky out of retirement for this trip as well. The green Esky has made a return, but everyone's starting to struggle fitting all the cold stuff.
Oh, there's no way we bought that much food.
I'll be back in
Where's all the beer?
Oh, there it is. But there's no way we bought that much food. That can't be all ours.
But this-
You wouldn't have been putting things in my fridge, would you?
After loading up for a few days with food, we're back on the road and heading straight to the Creb track.
Update on the wheel bearing. It is all fixed, running well, and the car's driving probably better than it ever was. So that one's on me, guys. I replaced the rears, but not the fronts. We've got another spare for the passenger side front because obviously the front needs attention. So if that one goes, we're good too. I've also inspired Louis to check his wheel bearings. He's now well aware of what it feels like to have a wheel bearing let go on the highway.
Yeah, at 100 k's, guys, it's not a good feeling at all.
Welcome to Cairns, guys. I think we're at the halfway point of the trip to the tip, and I can confirm it is considerably hotter.
I don't think we're getting out of here today.
I think so. Team Shed Weekends has been distracted.
What's happened here, mate?
We pulled up, I was giving him shit that it didn't have a Toyota badge, and I popped the hood and it's got a Cummins in it. I was like, oh, all right. Yeah, very well forgiven.
So you're trying to replace the belt?
Yeah, belt's cooked. Needs a king chrome half-inch breaker bar.
Hard to get them belts too.
Yeah, mine's rare,
Another Cummins back on the road, mate.
I actually didn't catch his name, but we helped out the old fellow with the Cummins and got his belt on for him, and he's back on the road towing his caravan, so that's pretty cool. And bit of good karma to pay back the good karma TJ got yesterday with Dan picking him up on the side of the road. Like, this is why you help people out, guys. What goes around comes around. It's the Australian way, I reckon. And now it's time to hit the Creb track. Going through Cairns, so not far to go. Woo.
With the temperature and the humidity rising notably, we're not far from the Daintree rainforest.
Officially en route to the Creb track. Our first off-road session coming up. All the red cars coming back. It's pretty exciting seeing everyone else come back from up north. They're all covered in red. We are on the road now to Port Douglas, which is really nice drive. But we are at roadworks right now somehow. It's bloody not much better than Bruce.
Pretty well same highway, really.
Past Port Douglas, furthest you've been.
This will be the furthest I've been north by land in Australia.
There you go, guys. This is the furthest you've ever been north in a car, Dan?
Yeah, I've driven from Cairns to Port Douglas about 8 years ago in a rental car, but now you've just beat it, mate.
Four.
There we go, boys.
Hey, good mate, how you going?
Yeah, good, mate.
Oh, yeah, nah, that sounds right. Dude. Where's the boat when you need one? That's off its head. You ain't getting seasick out there, that is flat. No, I wouldn't. I couldn't catch a fish to save myself, but I'll give it a good old red old crack.
17 minutes from the first crossing, and the Canberra boys are terrified of crocodiles. They've got this app, and it's like croc sightings. Has a green, orange, and a red. I don't know what that sort of means. Maybe the red's the most aggressive. Either way, they probably should all be red. But anyway, we've been telling Felix that like you need to walk this river crossing, and like he's the man for the job.
Welcome to the Daintree rainforest. Creb track starts not too far from here, and this marks the first time we're actually going to need to go into four-wheel drive this trip. Marks the start.
Well, just want to note.
What?
Open.
Oh, actually, there.
This is open.
It's open.
We got someone decided to call up King Chrome after we went through the desert, so we went through a closed track.
Untrue.
Lucky for us.
Inaccurate.
Completely inaccurate. Lucky
False
for
information.
Us, we filmed at the sign
to prove it.
When we were there, and I'm doing it again now.
How
open.
Convenient.
We've got an issue. Dan's just informed us of the top yellow bit.
Well equipped four-wheel drives, mate.
Twin locked winches. How you going for all that, Buck?
Yeah, look, the work ute has none of those things, but recovery points? Yeah. It's got a dip housing.
Low kilometres.
Heaps low kilometres.
Is this the part of the series where we let the audience know that Dan has never done off-roading, ever?
I've got like 2 acres I live on.
he's put it in 4 low to get out of the mud in his house.
Like an initiation this trip.
And I guess Who have we got? We got Louis, Bretto, Dan, you know Dan from 8 Speed. We got Alex, LS3 80 Series. We got Leon from Proximity Motorsports in Mackay. So if you got a street car up there or 8 Speed, he's your man for that. And we got Felix, who's come up with Alex. So you got to keep the Crocs in, and the Hawks, and the Eagles. Says, please shut the gates. Crocodiles everywhere.
We're into it now, time to head to the first water crossing and let a bit of air out of the tyres.
Welcome to the Cairns Regional Electricity Board track.
Is that actually what it's called?
At a length of 71 kilometres. It's recommended. Four-wheel drives only.
Lock her in the low, buddy. We also have our tough terrain air deflators.
Yep.
The one air deflator for me.
And me.
And,
already on. Mine already on.
Welcome to the first water crossing of the Creb track, which marks the very beginning of the trail. This is a pretty well-known crossing and you can pick your own adventure here. The closer you drive to the edge in a horseshoe shape, the more shallow it becomes. So it looks like Alex, being in a petrol, he's taking it easy here. However, Mac is going to take a straight line through here, and if you've ever seen Dad Bus in person, you know this is a very big vehicle, guys. I would not recommend this unless you're in something of similar size.
I fully forgot to run my in-car then, but we had water up to the bottom tent strip, so that was kind of cool. And now we got Buck here in front, who's never full drived before, so we'll follow him.
Wait, was it over this side?
When turning the Hilux back on,
Are you sure it wasn't just like the water hitting the dump pipe?
No, it was like a knot.
we've heard a large shot of gas from the engine bay.
Okay. We'll just test like that.
So I've got the boys back to see what might be the issue.
Alright, fan should be on. Should be. Alright, we got nothing. That's good. That means the fan's not something else. Where does it go? Those two. Look.
Just bizarre, like, we got a shot of NOS coming out the bottom of the car, actually aircon gas. Why? There's no explanation for that. The thermo fans have cut out. I don't know. None of this makes sense, but anyway.
What? Did you bring your lawnmower? Because we could just mow out a little campground right here.
Yeah.
You didn't bring it?
No.
Oh.
Spiel, you gotta let me know. I would have brought mine.
We found one thing that does make sense. When my fans hit the water, it blew the fuse.
Now, lucky for us, Jake from Toonworks gave me a goodie bag.
Wow.
We got connectors, we've got chocolate bolts, we've got a meter, we've got WD-40. I actually took half of it out and left it in my shed. And we got fuses.
He's a good egg, isn't he?
Yep.
Tilly time.
I think it's Tilly time. Step into my office. That's for you, because I got to drive.
Thanks.
Alrighty, we're back, guys. We're back on the on the road. It doesn't quite explain the NOS shooting out underneath, but we're going. I'm very lucky I'm with all these guys.
That one that you would have just seen is the reason I get invited on these things.
Where's your qualifications, mate?
Yeah, hang on, look, ready.
Hanging out on the Cairns Regional Electricity Board track.
We got the 8 Speed boys leading the pack. Buckner's first time off roadies in the front. It's the brute force and ignorance. Gets you everywhere.
That's that 5 to 1 first gear ratio at work. Lower than a manual first gear.
Put a bit of pressure on him, mate. We're in race conditions.
Half the engine, half the gears, half the car.
After being on the highway for over 2 days, it feels amazing to finally be off-road and starting to adventure. It's not long till the sun starts going down, and the plan today was to get to the end of the track. However, there is absolutely no chance of that happening, so we're going to have to stop and make a plan.
Whoop, another water crossing under our belt. It's starting to get dark. We don't know whether to just stay here or not. If we push on, there is a camp though at the halfway point, but I feel like we're nowhere near the halfway point yet.
What's that?
What key do we need for these showers, you reckon?
I don't think you need one.
I think the code right. It's a code thing then.
It's a code. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so
it's getting pretty dark.
She's starting to get real dark. Creb track can be pretty treacherous, so we're gonna probably pull up stumps here and wait for some daylight in the morning. Venture on, eh?
Yeah.
Have some microwave meals and hit the hay. Get up nice and early.
Microwave Max strikes again.
Finish the track off, and then we're off to Lion's Den tomorrow.
Yeah, I was hoping to do lunch at Lion's Den, but anyway, we'll see how we go. First water crossing and I was bloody blowing aircon out. And
yeah, we were meant to get to the end of the track today, and everything is absolutely blown out. And
yeah, and now we're here.
A few breakages, we've had a couple breakages, but anyway, we made it here. Let's go to bed.
Yeah, nah. How good is this? I'll probably do it. Things on a trip don't always go to plan. However, this isn't that bad a situation, so the plan is to wake up very early tomorrow and keep pushing on to maintain our schedule.
Oh, righto, what do we got for dinner, mate?
Well, hang on. The choices are endless. So we can choose between... It'll be because this is open for too long. Hang on. Shut it, we'll reopen it. Got a few options here. The microwave McLean.
Microwave Mac at your service.
Sweet and sour chicken.
Nice.
Cotter and spinach tortellini.
Stop it.
Chicken tikka masala.
Nice.
Tiger and curry chicken.
Yes.
Teriyaki chicken.
Nice.
The bolognese pasta. Bolognese pasta. Or we got one other option.
Tilly's.
Tilly!
Eating like kings.
Time to whip up dinner. What would you guys go? Thai green curry or lasagna? I don't know. This is more of a... Yeah, let's go on. It's microwave Mac. I mean, we all give him grief, but like at the end of the day, we're using it, aren't we? And on the menu tonight, I decided to go to butter chicken. Easy as that. Dinner served. Even though the plan wasn't to camp here tonight. Sometimes it just works out.
Australian curry going on. How'd you cook that one? Microwave Mac strikes again. I'm keeping everyone alive this trip.
He's got to strike about 14 times shut by the fridge.
Pack her up. It's a bit of dew on the top. So.
Oh, you kidding me?
You're joking me.
You're joking me.
Just, that's life. We'll air it out at the next stop.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, good morning.
You made it out of the tent, mate.
Yeah, I did. I've got my coffee. I had it delivered to me in the tent, thanks to my good friend Bertie.
Did he write Matt or Mac on the...
Oh, Matt.
Did someone order a lactose-free cappuccino quarter strength shot of vanilla with a latte on top?
Oh, I believe I did. Yeah, that's me. Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't hear you calling my name.
Yeah, you're Matt, aren't you?
Oh, no, see, I'm Mac. Yeah, what? The coffee shops always get that wrong.
It's a common issue if you got the name Mac. Day 4 of the boys' trip to Tip.
Day 4, and if you're not subscribed yet, make sure you hit that button.
Otherwise, you're going to miss Day 5.
Exactly.
North.
Well, it'd be weird if we went south.
Yeah, I agree.
The tip of Australia is definitely north.
So, this morning I woke up early and I made a coffee, enjoyed the scenic view with Louis.
I had my coffee brought to me by Bretto in bed.
Hey fellas, I'm just on the blower.
He's just on the blower.
We had to stop on the track last night because we had yet again, if you saw yesterday's episode, more mechanical issues. Slowed us down.
Been there.
The aircon exploded for some reason, and we had the fan. In hindsight, it makes sense. Water crossing, blew the fuse. Hindsight's great power. We didn't have it.
So for future, we're going to look at wiring up a override switch for the fans, so we can turn them on and off.
Thermos, and now today's battle plan: 600 or so k's to Cohen potentially for another camp.
Yep. Stop by Lion's Den for lunch because it's a wicked spot.
that is the plan. How's the dad bus going? No dramas here?
No dramas. New shocks are absolutely ripping. I'm excited for the PDR. You guys will be like, ah! Ooh. KMCs. Oh, KMCs again. Oi, Buckner, what do you got? Oh, don't worry.
Oh, did someone say KMC? All right. Look at more. Take 2. Oh, did someone say KMC? Look at that bag.
Straight back into packing up. Camp nice and early today. We can mark off campsite number 3, the Creb track. With a current distance from home of 1822, the fuel bill for the LN is up to $421.
Ready. Ah, still going. Old tub life over here, eh?
Far out, Louis. Looks like we're leading the pack, Mark. Leaf Spring's leading the pack. The boys are getting glamour shots on the water.
We'll take this one today. We'll go first.
Louis and I are up front today in the Hilux, pushing into the heart of the Creb track, the point where the terrain begins its relentless climbs. This is where the track earns its reputation, very steep, unforgiving, and when wet, downright slippery. But today, the ground is almost bone dry, and for now the conditions are as good as they could ever be.
You ready or what?
No, not yet.
The terrain here is a mix of sharp inclines and steep descents that lead down into crystal clear Daintree Creek crossings. It's exactly the kind of lush rainforest experience you read about in the brochures, untouched, immersive and beautiful. But the real test is just ahead. We are closing in on what's known as the most treacherous stretch of track, a place that humbles even the most experienced. One thing is certain, if the rain comes while you're here, this section turns from a challenge into a trap. And it pays to be careful as weather up here changes very quickly. Although, as I mentioned today, the conditions are completely in our favour. Welcome to the steep climb of the track, or the big climb as some people call it. There's no real name for this section, however, it does remind me a lot of the high country. Nowhere near as intimidating as the tracks down there, in the dry anyway. So, Louis and myself up first, we're going to head up and see what we're dealing with, get ready, and get a few shots of the other boys coming up the trail. And I've got to say, guys, throwing a brand new engine into this old Hilux was hands down the best thing I ever did to it. It is absolutely breezing through this trip so far. It's literally only just idling up this track, just making such light work of the trip so far.
Bretto's back for the last bit of the hill. How was your run, mate?
Never volunteer to do that. Anyone.
Alright, let's make it a bit of fun.
Dan and Leon are making light work of this hill in the 8-speed Crocodile, and as I mentioned in yesterday's episode, this is the very first off-road trip that Dan's ever been on, so it's pretty safe to say we're throwing him in deep end this trip, and he's getting a crash course in off-roading. Alex is up next in the 80 series, and If you've been watching this series, you'll know he's the only petrol vehicle in the convoy and looks to be breezing up this hill, no dramas at all. It's not long till we hit the highest peak of the track with a bit of a fork in the road. I decided to step out and have a look at which way to go.
That is so sick. That was hectic.
Welcome to a bit of a fork in the track. We've stopped here because we actually don't know which way to go. Left or right. There's a sign here and I thought, oh, that might be the key to my answer, but it's actually an emergency phone sign, which everyone's put stickers on. But
we found the telephone box.
That explains the phone.
Yeah.
All right.
There's literally a telephone box. So we're going to tap into it, get on the NBN and figure out which way to go.
I'm pretty sure that's Big Red we just drove up.
That was Big Red? Yeah, it was actually longer than I remember.
You've named it Big Red anyway.
Well, Death Hill I called it, but not as exciting in the dry, I will admit.
No, this would be a lot different in the rain.
The clay's actually pretty tacky.
Yeah, it's kind of
it's like grippy.
It's kind of grippy.
But then as soon as this stuff gets wet, it just turns into like an oil slick. Like, it's wild.
I see why they close the track in the rain. It's full on if it was raining.
Oh, we could do some pottery.
Oh.
With the clay. And there's a sign up there. What does it say, Bretto? Does it actually?
It's full of bullet holes.
Oh, it's full of bullet holes with nothing on the front.
Alrighty, Louis just walked up this hill. It's just a campsite and a power pole up there, which is probably got something to do with this. So,
what's this pole?
It's
a barrier.
Guidepost or something?
Yeah, it's a guide barrier, yeah.
It looks like the fork in the road. Question, we go right. That would make sense.
Downeth Hillis.
Downhill. Let's keep kicking mode.
Keep on rolling. We've just reached the pinnacle of the Cairns Regional board track.
Yeah, get it right.
And we're about to descend down into the unknown.
Oh, boys are coming. Let's go. Alrighty, the rest of the track is pretty easy, so we're going to push on and continue the boys' trip to the tip, heading north. We've got a long way to go.
Yeah, that's the socks, Troy Stain socks, mate. But it is an oiled foam filter to stop a lot of the dust because we're riding up the back at the moment and we get pumped with dust. So give the old airbox every chance it's got.
How do you know someone's not used to four-wheel driving? They bring glass bottles.
Tell me it's your first time camping without telling me it's your first time camping.
Oh, Cairns Regional Electricity Board track complete.
All 71 kilometres of it. Unreal.
Alright,
So,
home time?
Yeah, no.
Bit to go, mate.
Let's take a look at the map of how far we've got to go.
Yeah, so 60 k's from here to Lion's Den for lunch. But yeah, we got to Lion's Den for lunch, and then we're going to head north as far as we can go, basically. Maybe Cohen?
See where we get to. Oh, like Bramwell, bugger it. Shoot through the night. I got a light bar.
I know.
Spotties.
That sounds dangerous. To the end.
We're done.
End of the track. Or the start of the track, rather. I don't know.
End of the Creb track.
So this is the end. There's all campgrounds and mowed grass here.
There's people camping over there. There's a little hut, barbecue
nice.
area.
We can officially tick off our very first track of the trip, the Creb track. Plan is to head to Lion's Den Hotel for a bit of a feed, which is going to take us past the amazing Bloomfield River.
Alright, just came out along the Bloomfield River. It is full of crocodiles. Didn't see any, though they're in there. Don't you worry. Don't go swimming. Anyway, the map is showing Lion's Den Hotel, 34 minutes away, having us landing bang on 12:30 arrival, which is pretty good timing for lunch, really. So let's get it done, Louis.
Get it done.
26 degrees.
Must just be that humidity, hey? You can feel it.
Yeah, the humidity temp says 80%. I don't actually have a humidity reader.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a pretty cool cruiser.
Hey, it is a pretty cool cruiser regardless.
Oh, yeah.
Have a go at this. Yeah, wow. Man, what, the birds are going nuts at the fire, what?
I'm seeing it's controlled burn, but it's free for long. Feel the heat, that's wild.
Sick. I'm so hungry. For a beer?
What? No one knows about this one.
No.
Bit of a
Never heard of this one before.
secret spot, this one.
In 2024, the Lion's Den Hotel copped a devastating flood. I forgot all my stickers. It has since been rebuilt, however.
It's really going to test your sticker abilities.
It is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, high tide marks just up there.
Oh, where is it?
Crazy to see how high the water actually got.
I don't know, B-roll.
Time to get stuck into a cheeky steak sandwich and even cheekier lunchtime beverage.
Don't fight your meal, will you, mate?
Tenderise my own steak.
Promise it's the Bundy, it's not in.
I had another quick look around the Lion's Den and it looks like the old museum is somewhat still there. Great to see that some of the old signatures and wall art have survived the flood, and this place is absolutely still worth coming to check out. That is lunch done. Time to hit the road again, but that means I think I might put on my pre-filter on my snorkel. So I'm going to throw that on. It's about to get dusty. So pretty cool to see the Lion's Den again as well. Fully flooded, so a lot of it's been rebuilt. A little bit different to last time I was here. My sticker on the front of the bar is gone. But I saw Macca throw one on anyway for him, so it's absolutely still worth the visit, guys, if you're coming past. I just normally throw a zip tie down the bays too, because otherwise the wind, depends on your snorkel, but if it whips up underneath, they just blow off. Dusty, mate, it's coming in. It's about to get real dusty. Real. Guys, we're gonna have a walk around this in an upcoming episode, so yeah, it's pretty special. Different, I should say. Made a grave mistake making white my trip uniform.
I didn't want to say anything, mate. But
Nah, that was the plan. I want to look dirty.
it's all part of the adventure, right?
There goes our last taste of civilization for a while. From here on, it's just outback Australia as we head north, further into the heat and closer to the tip. Yeah, so we had that aircon issue in last episode you would have seen. Lost a bunch of gas. I have no idea why or how. No one believes us, however, but it happened. And now the aircon's, it's slightly cold, not... It was mint and now it's not, so anyway. Anticipate it's going to get a lot hotter in here. Problem is that we can't have the windows down. One, on the PDR it's dusty, but two, all the air comes through the transmission if you have your windows down. It's a real bummer. Crocodiles, is that a car upside down?
Yep, that is a car.
There is an upside down car.
Hey, I'm not sure that's supposed to be in there.
This is Bog, that guy. The plan was camping up near Cohen, but looks like we have no chance of making that before sunset. So we've decided upon a river camp along the PDR that I know of, and we're only a couple of hours out, so excited to see what kind of condition it's in. Oh, we're on the dirt! Welcome to hell! So this is the dirt section. We thought we'd pull over and let a bit of air out.
I'm on 25 in the rear and 20 in the front because I'm quite heavy.
Corrugation time!
And the rookies up there are in the dust, whereas here, No dust.
That's fresh air.
But that'll be good for highway speeds, I guess.
Ready! Hold on! Hold on!
Oh, and the snorkel sock is on as well. I can't wait. I've been waiting for this part forever.
Wow! I can't see a thing.
Welcome to the PDR, mate.
Oh my god! Am I even on the road?
Yeah, come a bit to the left. It is. I remember coming up here in the Jeep when it's dry, literally.
And no wind.
Just saying that. So, Bretto, at what point does a windscreen stop becoming a windscreen?
Something tells me we are about to find out.
Some big cracks and chips going on.
That one is an absolute doozy.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Now I've let Alex know that he can drive in two-wheel drive. However, I may or may not have known this is a very soft creek bed.
What happened, Mr. Drifter?
That definitely requires four-wheel drive. The sun is on the way down and it's starting to get late, so the plan is to stay here for the night and set up camp. Not a bad spot at all. Last time I was here, the river was dead dry.
A bit of a sand camp, Louis. Oh, just drive around, follow Mac down here. Oh, let's go find a camp spot, Louis.
Let's go find a camp, TJ.
You bog, mate.
Meanwhile, Alex insists on finding camp without letting his tyres down or putting lockers in, although it does seem he's now in four-wheel drive.
Oh, second gear. So, go on, mate. You can do it. Lock your rear, you might be better. Lock the rear. Well, welcome to camp night. Is it 4? Yeah, this is a riverbed. We actually did this one on an earlier trip we did, and it caught on fire, so we had to leave. But we're back this time, and it has water in it, so it suggests that it should work out tonight. Oh no, I've left my lights on. Oh, you nailed it.
And just like the days of our lives, this is Mac.
Don't pretend that's okay.
Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Well, what were they, 15 minutes in? I reckon 100,000 out of the 120,000 that thing's done has been just micro little adjustments back and Oh, you reckon that's it?
He's done it, guys. What are we thinking?
Camp night 4, I only moved 3-4 times. I checked down there, so I checked the east.
Come on, guys, the tent's not even up yet. We've got more to come.
Well, I've checked the east.
And the west.
Dry as a bone up there. There's not even any water. I've checked the west. The sand was way too soft. We're all getting bogged. The pelicans were way too noisy, and there's potential for crocodiles. TJ's called to come up here, so I've arrived here. I've moved 3 times with one whole dig, thanks to Louis.
The spot for tonight, guys.
This is the camp news report done.
Boys trip 2 for tip continues.
You stay classy, Australia.
That's where the trip starts to get even better. Very excited for the next few days to come. Remember, don't wait. Take the trip. How good is this?
Time to set up camp, and this trip I'm back to basics with the swag and stretcher. However, Macca does have the Outback Tourer Taj Mahal on top of the dad bus, and safe to say he's pretty happy with his situation.
I see the bonnet up.
Nope, don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I can show you what we're talking about. It's just here, mate. This one. The check engine light,
Yeah, the
engine's
check
still
engine
there.
light's there, and I just checked, it's still there.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Yeah, it's thrown it into limp mode because we were doing some finding a camp at a brisk manner because it's starting to get dark. So we were driving around on this sand and the car's very hot, and then we had to quickly, very quickly go through that water crossing for some reason. Don't know why, but that was just to get to our camp. And now the sensors are wet and it's having a stroke. So we're letting it dry out and then it should be fine.
Okay, sweet. What he's saying is he wishes he had a 1VD and not an LS. Real V8.
Alrighty guys, not long after setting up camp, noticed a bit of a burning smell coming from Alex's car. So very lucky we went to inspect when we did.
Whoa, that's about to go away. That's... Oh, take it off.
Oh, that doesn't help. No, it's down here somewhere, man. Off. It's down here. Yeah. It's still going. You can see it. Oh, all the wires melting.
So disconnect the battery, whatever's powering that.
He did. I just did.
Oh. At this point, we are not sure what is burning or causing it. However, the whole car is extremely hot.
So that's rock light layer.
Oh, ready to rumble, mate.
On the, I'll just go put out the fire instead, eh?
Yeah.
Thank God you wanted to mount your Yui boom.
What are we talking, mate? That is a melted harness.
And it looks like the guy who made the exhaust, there's no heat shields above the exhaust, which made the floor really hot, which melted the carpet, which melted the loom, and then the loom caught on fire.
It's got one of those king chrome torches. See how bright it is?
Nah, give us a look. Oh shit, turn it off, turn it off. Oh, man, that was bright.
Yeah, it's not bad, eh?
Man, that blinded me. I'm drinking Bushman's. All right. Me and Buck now heard Crocs entering water.
I'm keen to go find
It definitely sounded like something heavy entering the water. I was like, "Oi, you want to go find it?" He's like, "Yep." The water's that way. Oh.
Tomorrow we're hitting more of PDR, but as for now, good night. See you tomorrow. G'day you cheeky buggers, welcome to day 5 of the boys' trip to the tip. We are driving the entire length of the state of Queensland in 4 Toyotas to make it to the very top of Australia. As for today's battle plan, we have about 500 k's of dirt road, the infamous PDR. We're about to get stuck into that. Hopefully it's not too corrugated, but we'll find out. We'll find out. And just like that, we can add campsite 4, Moorhead River Camp. At a distance from home of 2189 kilometres, fuel bill for the LN Hilux up to $479. If you've got an old car with bad window wipers, bring a squeegee. Not too bad at the moment, but I like to do it every morning.
Oh, have a go at that. Bit of induction, mate.
Bit of induction. What does Harry call it? In the devil's gas or something?
Devil's gas. We got bacon on, laptop going. We are at 64%. What are you having for brekkie, Dan?
I'm going to have one of these, and then I'm going to steal one of them.
Excellent. Thanks.
I didn't tell you that yet.
Sucks to be you, because he's not getting mine.
He's also not getting mine, so you might have to go croc hunting, mate, and get some croc meat.
It's a game plan, mate, because we can't get heat shield anywhere.
Figured out last night that when I got my exhaust on about a week before this trip, the guys removed a heat shield.
Is that underneath the rear seat?
Yeah, the exhaust kind of comes up along there, crosses over the chassis and goes back down, and there's the heat shield that was there is now not there.
So just heating the floor up?
Correct. So the floor was about 800 degrees. All of our 10-litre waters are like really warm, which is good. And Felix kind of set up his stretcher because the poles are hot.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, which there was the Rocklight loom which went under the carpet across this side,
and it
which
shorted out,
which would have melted the insulation and shorted on the body, and then caught the entire Rocklight loom on fire.
So there you go, guys.
Luckily,
don't remove your heat shield. It does matter.
Yeah. Luckily, it's only the heat shield. The Rocklights that are fully damaged, and everything else is salvageable.
Your fridge is still working, eh?
Everything's still plugged in.
We'll just keep an eye on that floor heat, eh?
Yeah, well, everything's out of the carpet. I put a towel down underneath everything as well.
Another layer of insulation.
Yeah, correct. And once we get it cleaned up and back home, we'll put a heat shield back. Where it's meant to be. Yeah, it was burning right next to the battery. You can probably actually see still the burn marks on the battery from it. Control module there and one down the other side, and you can see fully melted all these wires. So that's the fridge cable, which luckily still okay, but burning right on the battery there, which is a bit scary, but everything's still working.
Bacon, egg and cheese, mate. It's and I've had a blowout, got egg all over my hands.
Second trip with the tray and canopy package.
How did I ever manage without it?
He used to give me a hard time for Navara, now he's like, oh, yeah, so it's all right, eh?
Wash my hands, wash all my egg off my hands that I've just cooked on my induction cooktop on my table at the back here while I'm transferring camera stuff. Bretto's just over there in the fridge putting the bacon back. And
Can you not be creepy?
we got lights absolutely everywhere. The microwave on the other side. Got a drawer on the other side for dry food. After watching Buckner deal with the tub situation, I do not miss it. Exactly what I said in the Simo. I went, oh God, this is not ideal in muddy, dirty situations. Very happy. Not one speck of dust in anywhere.
Getting a bit dirty.
Nah, it's just a little bit of dust. And look at how good a tub looks.
Yeah.
Imagine having a
You're the new Mac.
canopy.
You're the new Mac. It's that time of day again. Time to pack up Camp 4, and we are hitting the PDR today. Lots of dirt roads to contend with. Temperatures are rising, and the anticipation is growing. Today's battle plan is to get to Bramwell.
Oh, day 5. PDR time.
However, we don't even get half an hour into today's drive before
Back on the dead, found a hitter.
the 80 series starts having fuel issues.
I think it is fuel. We did say it smelled fuely. Oh boy. PDR has shaken a fuel line loose by the sound of it.
Peninsula Development Road, things are heating up.
Hot fuel, hey, hot potato, hot LS.
Something different.
I've never had that.
Canberra is like -5 degrees all year round.
Like a 2-stroke mower.
Perfect spot for this to happen.
I think I know it's wrong. It's meant to be a diesel.
Trials and tribulations of the Peninsula Development Road. Do petrols belong at Cape York? Let us know in the comments. Every time Dan's in an engine bay, he's like, that's wrong, this is wrong, that's wrong, before we fix the actual problem.
He's honestly the god of motors. He can hear a car on a dyno and go, that's not right. Like, just instantly, it's a freakish talent. The best was when you told Benny his car would catch fire, and literally it caught fire the first time he drove it.
To be fair, I told him he needs to fix these things or else it'll catch fire. And he did it.
The caravans or trailers we overtook went past just then, and one of them sounded like the wheel bearing's about to let go. So I got him on the scan, I got him, let him know, pulling over, they're gonna have a look at the trailer. Probably just saved his life.
What's happened, mate?
I'm really sad. I'll send it back.
Things are really heating up.
Willie sent his back and got it fixed, and it was like $1,000. You know how we were stoked we had 2 drones this trip?
I can't believe that we've lost 2 of them. That's 14 grand.
If he doesn't laugh, he'll cry.
Put Mac back on the minis, eh?
Yeah, who gave him the keys to the Eagle?
As per usual, we have a battle plan, and today it is to make it to Bramwell. This is a fork in the road, potential setback. However, that is the plan today. We will be making it to Bramwell so we can start the telly track tomorrow. So what's the go? So the fuel boils and lets air in.
Yeah, it just boils and gets air in the system when you turn them off.
Eventually the fuel cooled enough for the 80 to start. However, the issues were far from over.
Well, that was a little hairy there. We couldn't see anything, and there's big trucks coming the other way. Our cracks in our screen are about to join. I don't know what happens when that happens. No, I don't want to find out. So we're eating this dust soon.
Things are heating up again.
More drama on the PDR. Bring a petrol.
How good is it?
Like, I'm only saying it because it's not my car. Like, if it was mine, I'd be like, help! Alex and Felix got us over to the radio saying there was an extreme fuel smell coming from the engine, so we've pulled over.
Whoa.
He's rolled the 80 to a stop
Down there.
Yeah.
because it's so bad.
All of this is fuel, hey.
Mac is not taking any chances, ready with the fire extinguisher.
Let me at her.
No, it was aircon water. I did check it was coming out of the aircon.
However, it's pretty clear the fumes have gotten to poor Alex and Felix.
It's got a twistable cap. It's out of the fuel filter at the moment. I have a spare.
Both of them are feeling a little bit dazed.
Nah, like to prime the pumps again.
My fuel gauge went instantly back to how it.
Yeah,
Jesus. Yeah, it's definitely there. Lucky that's not close to the head. Oh, no, sorry, it's right next to the headers.
If you don't want a defect list 2 pages long, don't let Buckner near your car.
Whatever, we'll just let it go on the floor because it's cheaper. Oh.
So for the 73rd time, Mac grabs the toolkit and we get stuck into changing this fuel filter.
Nearly there. It's just priming itself. Alright, all good. Woo! Alright, see you, mate.
You gonna send him the invoice or?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Roadside assistance.
Do I get warranty on this as well? Or?
Yeah. Bitumen warranty. Luckily the bitumen ends soon.
Let's get it done. Got a bit of a few spits of rain on the radio. It's actually making the aircon sort of cold again. 3 hours to go till we get to Bramwell. Fingers crossed that Alex has no more drama.
Very good. How's yours?
Boysenberry is actually quite impressive.
It is really good. It's a little jealous when you chose that one. No aircon. How's the heat treating you? How the hell have you still got longs on?
That's my uniform, my Cape York uniform.
Righto.
Proving that white shirts don't sell for a reason.
Daniel Buckner might be a clever bugger, but he's not that bright. Come for a walk.
How's that OP3 treating him now?
OP3, but can't put a fuel cap back on.
Can't even remember to put a friggin' fuel cap back on.
Leon was in charge of that.
Back off. Oh, he's passed the buck pretty quick.
We're getting close now, only an hour or so from camp. However, the 80, it's limping in desperate need of a Toyota or a Holden. Actually, I'm not even sure.
I think just a regular ass workshop manual might be nice.
80 series workshop manual?
Yep.
Worked great on that fully custom 80 series.
Yeah, they'd have one, surely. Just down. Oh. But if we go to Toyota, just up the. Yeah, no, not just.
No, they won't have that either. And there's no Holdens around either anymore.
Oh, that's gonna be. That's gonna be. All
Yeah.
Paradise.
These cooler seats are off their head. I need them in my life right now.
So motors don't normally fix themselves like that.
I don't know.
We charge them $1,000 and send them out the door.
Turns out they actually didn't change the fuel filter earlier on. So the boys are going to throw on the spare Alex brought for the trip and yeah, keep on going.
Well, the 80's broken again, but we're just waiting for TJ to come through and holy! Don't worry, we did. Yeah, there we go.
For another 100,000, I reckon. I'm trying to start that.
Still on. Oh my
I think why it was so tight is because I wanted the
because
Ryco
you're
logo
very
at the
strong.
front.
Oh yeah, product placement.
Because you're a big Aussie boy. You put on very tight.
You've been working on the car or something. You look really. Oh wait, no, clean.
Actually, I'm surprised today that this is this clean.
Ah, see, fixed.
Okay. Round 17.
Nearly got him!
Nearly got him. That's why you need a bull bar, because there's bulls everywhere around here.
He'll bring the bull, you bring the bar, mate.
Oh, yeah, that's very true. I'm gonna go for a little wash. Do you reckon he cares if I go under? I'm gonna go for a little wash.
Dan's been up front and he's so keen to get to camp he's made a wrong turn, but nothing's stopping him from getting there first.
Something clever you want to say?
Something clever. 2 + 2 = 4. No, we're at Bramwell Station. No, Bramwell Junction.
We made it! We made it!
Unused sometimes, left alone in the heat of the night. Every time.
Well, that's not cheap. But we're at Bramwell Station. I also have diff oil leaking out of my diff breather in there. It does that sometimes. Thanks for getting the gate, sir. Oh, fuck!
Pretty stoked. Max, how many times? 4? 4th time. Kicked you out of your spot to take it. Now he doesn't want it, and now he's trying to tell Alex that Alex needs to move. How good. Just look. I'm setting up here.
Look at all you ground dwellers. Please wave to your queen. Amenities review.
After roughing it for the last couple of days, I tell you what, the
luxury
amenities here at Bramwell are off the charts.
Ah, well, mine was right. Oh, he's got bloody
leftover pizza from Lionsden.
Okay, then you win.
However, not for Alex. He's stuck straight into problem solving, trying to work out what the actual issue is with the 80 series, because believe it or not, we're not even halfway through this trip.
Having somewhat of a win, boys.
He is. I found it.
You found it?
Found the problem. We got
Melty boy in here if you want to have a look. Look at that. Ooh.
So what happened?
Oh, zoom, hang on.
We found one half of the problem.
Oh, it melted the relay.
That's the relay holder. Relay was a bit melty, so I think we've got a fuel blockage, which is why it kept leaking fuel. And then it's burnt the fuel pump out from trying to push against the blockage. So this is part 1.
Okay.
Part 1 of Alex's problems.
Okay.
But we can fix this one.
We're making progress.
And then we'll track down the next
It only
one.
took 2 hours. 2 hours.
Today is day 6 of the boys' trip to the tip. This is the boys' trip to the tip, and we are driving 4 Toyotas from the Sunshine Coast all the way to the northernmost tip of Australia. So far, we've reached Bramwell Junction, which means we can officially tick off Camp 5 on the journey. We are 2,562 kilometers from home, and the Hilux alone has racked up a fuel bill of $514. Bramwell marks the gateway to the legendary old Telly track, and since last time I camped here, the facilities have somewhat been improved. A number of renovations throughout the campgrounds, but up nice and early once again, packing the ute extra tight today, because I reckon today it's gonna get a little bit wild.
First giveaway car I ever built. New second owner. New owner didn't have it for too long. He needed the coin. This man, look what he's done to it.
Oh, I've ruined it.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, not too bad yourself.
Dude, it looks great, man. I didn't even recognise it, and I'm like, that's gotta be it.
Leon has discovered my steering knuckle is loose. We're going to find the middle ground and set my wheel alignment again. The green machine, the Army rig, has an 8-speed, mate.
Originally, when we wanted to do it,
Yeah.
the whole plan was people could buy this and fit it in their garage. And then it sort of snowballed into this is getting really complicated.
Okay, so now mechanics can do it in a few spots.
Yep, but this is testing our DIY kit.
Okay, so this is going to be available if you have a cruiser. How'd the fuel go?
Fuel's good, sorted. Relay's replaced.
Ready for...
The cause of the relay burning out is not found yet.
Oh.
But
Okay. Are you ready for OTT?
I'm ready for. I can't wait for OTT.
Wow.
3,500 kilometres.
We can see it.
How's your bus going?
Oh, I just had a service. So it's
Just had a full oil change?
Yeah. No, not oil change.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't need oil. Does it?
Yeah, true.
Hey boys, your Ripper, he's done a good job. He's
still kicking.
Tray canopy, bull bar. Let's go lift some wheels.
The thing about the old Teletrack is it only takes about 8 minutes for you to figure out what you're in for. First up, Palm Creek.
Do you reckon it's worse or better than the last time you were here?
About the same, really. Terrifying.
I don't know if you're ever ready for something like this, mate.
Any last words there, mate?
Oh,
Right, Macca is up first in the dad bus, the big Land Cruiser. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, steer to your passenger side a little bit, and that's you. I'll just lock it in from there.
Go back a bit.
There you are, perfect. There you are.
Oh, dude, this is no good.
And with the long wheelbase, it's made this look like a breeze in the park.
Thanks, mate. Mate, that felt horrible.
Yeah, copy, mate. Welcome to Palm Creek Express, mate. Tell me when you're ready.
And with Macca successfully through, I'm up next in the Hilux. Now I've done this 3 times, but gonna have to say it never gets less daunting, and each time you make it to the bottom, it's a major feeling of achievement.
It's very steep and short wheelbase.
No what? There is no backup.
Alex, we've seen 2 people do it now. How do you feel?
Yeah, Macca's was beautiful to watch, controlled. TJ's, because of the short wheelbase, was feral. He was almost front flip.
And
So I'm there.
what does that mean for you?
I'm in the middle of them too. Actually, I've got the same wheelbase as TJ, so I'm cooked.
In fact, the 80 does have the same wheelbase, but with the added weight up top with the rooftop and being a lot wider vehicle, it pays to be very careful when tackling this main line into Palm Creek.
Dude, you were so wide. You were like front bars on the side. Go fuck her up. Is Martin gonna do it?
Yeah. How'd that feel, Alex?
Disgusting.
Yeah. Alright, are we ready, fellas?
Yeah, how hard could this be? It looks bloody hard.
All of your forward drive experience, coming to a pivotal moment.
Yeah, the hours and minutes of forward drive experience I've got should definitely come in useful at this junction, I believe.
Bit of driver. Archie, mate.
You're an animal.
I don't know how as fast as possible.
No.
What's your problem?
You in a rush. Holy shit. You're telling the truth. We're not going.
With the main entry out of the way, time to tackle the main exit. If you're wondering why these main road exits are so bad, it's because each season the river rises, washing away old tracks and roads. There are bypasses to get around these. However, the theme for us this trip is to stick to the main line.
Macca is putting in 100% effort driving the dad bus with all the passion in the world. We're having a great time watching from the sideline. With the undercut ledge and that mud being so slippery, it's unlikely that at this time of the season he's going to be able to get this. Naturally, the boys don't miss a beat, giving him stick for not putting in enough effort.
Maybe the issue is you're not giving it enough candle.
I'm pretty sure I bashed both my doors in.
We need someone to go around and winch him.
I can have one more go at it.
You're just missing the LS part, Macca.
Time to get Macca on the end of the rumba. We're going to give him a quick winch up, and one of the boys up top has offered his vehicle as a winch point, so should be a pretty quick and easy recovery.
We got the patrol coming to help out be a winch point because there's not much here anymore. Jeez, it's pretty full on.
I don't feel so bad now. I was on the radio. I was like, can you ask them boys in the LS Patrol if they drove it? And they're like, nah, they didn't get it either. So I feel a bit better about myself.
How are you going to feel when TJ with half the car, half the cylinders and half the gears just runs up it?
Bit of a crowd back there. Yoo-hoo! Thanks for coming to watch, guys. Good call. Very good call. Turning the winch on first.
I'm up next in the LN, and to be honest, it's a lot more daunting as you drive up to it, and I'm not sure how it's going to go. I am a different wheelbase, I'm a lot lighter, but the conditions here are not ideal. I can admit, guys, right away, I'm not driving with as much passion as Mac Preston. However,
You need more gentle than that, mate.
I do not have spare drive shaft, unis, tail shafts, and a bunch of other things that can break. And I'm really trying not to break the car on the first obstacle. So there is method to my soft approach at this. However, to be honest, I don't think I ever stood a chance no matter how hard I approached this one.
That's more like it.
So the boys quickly run out my rumba and winch up. Looks like the new winch and cradle are working a treat. Alex is up next in the LS80 series, and it turns out he's having a few troubles getting the revs up from a standstill.
No one's got this yet. A few LS Patrols have tried. Let's go the LS80, baby. Right hand down. Hug right, hug right. Yeah, I'll do. You'll fall in. Nah, you got a bump. You can, nah, not even close, mate. You might have to go a run up.
I don't know if I want to do that. It's the auto, like I can't foot brake and load it up.
Oh, it won't let you? In that case, you have to come way further back.
Yeah, not ideal.
You got no revs before you get... Nah, that's not going to do anything. You need to come way back.
Not being able to get that wheel speed up or the RPM, absolutely no chance that the 80's going to be able to do this. So it looks like Alex is on the end of the winch as well.
Always an exciting start to the Teletrack, Palm Creek.
I think the winch was drawing too much power. It just had a little bit of a hiccup halfway up there.
Oh, is that? Okay, yeah, because you cut out, eh?
Yeah, it just cut out. The whole dash and everything turned off. And then, yeah,
Well, something tells me you're not meant to take a Commodore up there, mate. It's probably the issue.
No.
I'll be honest, guys, I was taking it a little bit easy. Didn't want to break axles at the very start of the track, but I gave it a little, whoop, whoop. In the car, it felt like I didn't have a chance of getting that. So, guys, this morning I took off the front number plate because I didn't want to break that. So that's why the plate isn't on for the track. And the flare extensions, when your car goes left and right and hits the walls, I didn't want to rip off the actual flare, throw them back on when we hit the road, but we're track ready basically. Alrighty, the Crocodile has no lockers at all and no winch, so Dan's decided to take it around and up the bypass.
That was sick.
We got one.
We got one.
We got one.
So an absolute legend just come up to us and he's like, it's the dunce hat. Whoever does the chicken track has to wear it for an hour after doing the chicken track. So Buckner's getting the hat. Robbie, let's go get into it. Oh, nice. So you're going to wear this for an hour?
An hour?
Yeah.
Pretty comfy. New hat. It's a nice new addition to the arsenal. I think probably in about an hour I'll probably end up giving it to Mark.
When he breaks a div.
Now, as you can see, the dad bath looks like pretty much the day it came out of the dealership.
Yeah,
this is how they come, I believe.
What's different?
Well, the snorkel's punted in and the guard.
That's hectic. That'll be fixed this day we get back.
Same day snorkels. Hey, Tom. At least I gave it a man's go, unlike Alex.
Whoa, shots fired.
And TJ. That was a bad idea.
First time off-road?
Yeah. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, that's not... Oh, we're going to go that way.
Time to keep moving because we haven't even completed 2% of this track yet, and with a seemingly endless supply of water crossings, creeks and obstacles ahead of us, we sure have a lot more ground to cover, and this is absolutely what we came for. It doesn't get much better than this.
Come to another creek. Apparently it's got a crocodile in it. It's all brown and eerie. So, cameraman Louis out for this one. Lucky I took the fuse out.
Lucky I'm not wearing shoes.
One of the coolest things about the old telly is running into all the other groups of people travelling and checking out all the rigs that are here on the track.
Oh yeah, can see. These boys have got style. Yeah.
Because a lot of them are awesome. We are well and truly into the track now, and most of the track is actually like this with relatively shallow water crossings and a few obstacles. So it was at about this point Macca remembered he has the quick disconnect mud flaps from Superior they just brought out, and it was probably a good time to take them off.
Hey, off-road mode.
While the boys were out filming Mac across through the water, they've accidentally walked through the bush, disturbing a very large wasp nest.
Oh!
The swarm has decided Felix is today's main course.
Oh, they're on your shirt too, bro!
So Brett's asked Macca to come back with the dad bus and pick them up.
Feels like my eyes about to...
Alright, the recovering car came back. I actually nearly got bug coming back. So I picked the boys up and we're gonna head back. Oh, dude, dude, I nearly got bug coming back to get you guys, eh?
Yeah, I see. I filmed it too.
We made
Dude, look at his head.
Oh, dude, you got pumped.
All over his neck.
Oh, no. Dude, pump. Hey, we got a sting kit. Alex has a sting kit. I wouldn't normally recommend this, but there's a giant wasp nest. The boys just got pumped, so I've come back to get them. So Bretto is sitting on my center console. And
that feels atrocious.
yeah,
Oh,
sick, eh?
Yeah, where's this wasp's nest? Just over here. Yeah.
Dude, there's even just flies
Look at
everywhere.
the thing. Huge. Be a cameraman, they said. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun. Poor lads.
Oh, wait.
Alrighty, very lucky Felix isn't allergic to wasps, otherwise that could have been a very serious situation. So we're back into the track with a few more water crossings to look forward to. This was an unreal little flexy section I couldn't help myself to film, and the Hilux absolutely loving it. The Crocodile, however, no lockers. He does have LSD in the rear though, so hit it with a bit of momentum and no dramas at all. And of course the dad bus right there, guys, is why we've always chosen Superior. Check out the flex on the dad bus, absolutely ripping through this flex section. Not much further down the road, it looks like the main line of the track is very washed out. However, the dad bus is not going to shy away from a challenge.
Made it!
Thanks for clearing that bog hole.
Well, this next bit looks fun. Oh, that was a good one. I think that's it.
This turned into an absolutely mammoth winch, both diffs pulling against mud walls, and I don't even show it all here because it took about 10 minutes. So probably not the best obstacle for the rest of us, as we've all got smaller tyres than a dad bus.
I reckon that hole was a little worse than I thought it was going to be. So, yeah, look, I lost that battle.
And out of nowhere, Dan throws the Crocodile down the track. I've never seen a bloke so keen to get to camp.
Guys, I've got to give it to Dan. He's having a red hot crack at this trip, eh?
The Crocodile is on a set of 35s, however, he's still on leaf springs, which are dragging through the mud and making it even more difficult. So, I'd say we're going to have to give him a tug out.
Can't park there, mate.
Pretty sure this is a car park.
Got bloody macker on the run, va.
in the middle, mate.
And just like that, back to a bit of good old-fashioned winching. Next on the agenda is lunch, and we've found the perfect spot just up ahead.
Oh, that was lovely.
We found a lunch spot and somewhere to wash all my windows. Because this is the situation. Alrighty team, I've got the boardies on, it's getting serious. We are just going to have some lunch here. We've been washing off all the mud too because our cars were pretty full on, but yeah, good a spot as any for lunch. Oh, what's the problem? Been doing like some mud crossings or something. This is one of my tips in my Cape Prep video, bring the squeegee, and now everyone else who didn't bring one is using it, see?
Guys, we have just pulled up for lunch. Lovely little spot, giving the glass a bit of a clean off too, so we can actually see out our windows and have a go at this. Not bad. Whoa! Woo! Great lunch spot. Straight in. Boardy's on.
And now this is the new uniform from here on for the next few days.
Yeah, pretty much, eh?
One of the things I love about the old telly truck is the pick your own adventure element. Here I've just decided to take a bit of a more casual approach. However, plenty of different lines to challenge your driving experience. However, just up ahead, Macca has run into a couple of locals.
I don't know, but I feel like they're fine. They're like, oh, give me back me rum. Why'd you take me rum, you dog? Nice work, boys. Don't know about you.
We are well and truly on the way to camp now, and on the way in, the crocodile's taken a wrong entry and got himself stuck. So yet another little recovery.
Not mad about this spot. Woohoo! Get Barry! Want a bit?
Yeah, it'd be great.
G'day, Barry. G'day, Barry. Oh, that beer had a hole in it, did it? Oh,
Stupid beer!
not another defective your mates.
I'll have to get another one.
Oh no! There's a hole in this one as well!
They're all broken!
Alrighty guys, welcome to camp for tonight. This is Bertie Creek.
Oh, there it is. Come on, call Barry. This is living.
And it's an absolute ripper of a spot to stop, and we've somehow scored it all to ourselves. Welcome to Bertie Creek.
Coming in, big boy.
Oh, bring it in, mate.
Oh, I'm off camber.
This whole track's off camber, to be honest.
Yeah, look, I put my car on two wheels today.
We took a wrong turn behind the scenes.
What just happened?
I think I just rolled it again.
I was just taking a bit of a turn.
Oh, my bro, it's trying to tip over, my bro. Very much. Oh.
TJ, are you able to get up to where I am?
Yeah, I'll come back down, ready? Yeah, and we ran into the all the crew with the Shed Life N80 again, and they're like, what, you're going the wrong way? And we're like, yeah, we are really stuffed up. We're supposed to camp at Bertie Creek.
Full big campsite here, and the river wraps around the whole way, so it's really nice to hang out. And
it is on Wiki Camps. It's not a secret.
No
Before
secret.
everyone goes, don't tell everybody.
Bertie Creek, well, yeah, Bertie Creek, does that cross twice? I don't know. But yeah, you'll figure it out if you come and look for it.
Does cross twice.
Don't wait, take the trip.
I like that.
You
Don't
like that?
wait, take the trip. Well, like they say, there is no good time for a holiday. So just do it.
Don't wait, take a trip, because, yeah, otherwise you might not ever get to places like
It'll
this.
never happen. And you'll keep putting it off till next year and next year and next year. And before you know it...
This is, I didn't even do my intro.
Oh, you didn't? I thought you did.
I'll do my intro now. Day 6, boys trip to the tip.
Woo! How'd we get here? Anyway, daily vlogging, so don't miss a thing.
Oh, I'm going to have to voice over the intro.
Snack. It looks like cabbage so far, and that looks like garlic.
What's this?
Yes. Ginger. Ugh, brother.
What? Are you kidding? You don't.
I'm neither here nor there with ginger.
Well, mate.
I'm excited. Excited for what's to come. I don't know what it is, but at the moment, it seems very odd. Probably Asian. It sounds Asian. Is it Asian infused cabbage?
Mate, you find out.
Felix is just like, oh, you can tell Bretto knows how to cook. You can tell I don't because I own a microwave in my car. Woo! Sign me up. Do you think we get some sausage too?
If you want them. We got 24, we haven't touched them.
Hi, Uncle Macca. That is not cabbage, that is wombok. You should know your vegetables a bit better, mate.
Oh, shit. So glad Felix came, otherwise I would have thought that was cabbage.
Lucky Uncle Felix is here.
Yeah, Uncle Felix here to sort us out.
Hi, where's MSG? Just sea salt, no good. Ruined meal, go into the creek.
Gyozas.
Gyozas.
So, the trick, what you do, you take your wombok, add a heap of salt, let it sit for half an hour. The salt will draw out the moisture. While you're waiting for that to happen,
Uncle Ma approve.
What do you reckon?
oh man, did you hand make these? Handmade. Holy snapping duck.
Pretty good then.
Very good.
Alright, let me at it.
Yeah.
Alright, come on, Felix. Well, let's see.
Brutally honest, goes a review. For you!
Yeah.
It's basically the same in theory. Like he's making food, you're making food, like...
Look at him, he's a man, he's an artist.
You want a sausage?
Oh, you got nothing, Brett. Look at this, look at this.
You want one of my sausages?
This is a pro tip for everyone if you need the whole camp to wake up.
We've found a little Spotify playlist.
Yui Boom activated.
Rise and shine, everybody.
After effectively waking everybody up, it was time to pack up all the tents, swags, chairs, and this means we can officially tick off campsite 6 for the trip, Bertie Creek on the old telly track. We're on the same tank, so the fuel bill's still at $514. Cargo cases, and they're like dustproof, waterproof, so been pretty handy. And inside I stack them with the clear top bags from Outback Equipment, so they've got all my stuff in them. Actually working really well. If you have a ute sort of tub set up like this, probably to go. I don't know if you've noticed, guys, but our strapping down of swags has been elite. No movement at all. So we're packing up the utes and yeah, about to head off.
Big down the road, mate.
Big day. Gunshot. First up. Let's do it, man.
Ooh, cold start.
We're into the northern end of the telly track now, which means heaps of creek crossings. Safety glasses kind of a day.
Calls for the safety.
We are back on track. Next creek coming is Gunshot Creek. And a few more obstacles to deal with the way. However, this morning, nothing too difficult. Well, buddies, until you get to Gunshot Creek. Certainly is a shot of gun. Yeah, it doesn't get any better each year, does it?
No, No, it seems to move back every year, though. So we do have the chicken track. The chicken track hat.
The chicken track pig.
It is ready to go in case anyone changes their mind, but the entrance is psycho over there. It's a big bog hole.
Yeah, let's go look at the entrance.
It's got a drop in and a bog hole.
You can come around this way and around, so you don't.
But you got to go down and then back up, I think.
So Macca is up first in the dad bus, and there's a pretty serious bog hole to whip through before you even get to it.
That angle kind of sucked. Oh. You getting in, Bretto?
Yeah, get in.
No, get in. Get in. Get in. Get in.
Dude, I'm not ready for this, eh?
I'm actually shitting my undies right now. I love how we, like, if you want a heart starter for the morning, don't worry about coffee. Just come drive Gunshot.
Or coffee, empty stomach, roll in Bertie Creek, then Gunshot.
We've had a bit on this morning.
Oh my god.
Do you want me to get out and see for the holes so we don't fall back in it?
That's why everyone goes.
I've done the same thing back up.
Oh, I'm not a. This sucks.
It's so fast too.
Dude, this.
Grab that inverter out of his.
God, I full thought I was going to get away with it. I was like,
Nah.
oh, I'll just sneak down the bottom
Nah.
there. Oh my Jesus Christ.
Yep, beautiful.
Dude.
Yep, straighten out. Alright, so very slow, the front's going to go over the edge now. You're coming down. How you are, so you're going to go down.
Alright, we're just passing
Oh
this out.
my god.
Jesus, take the wheel now.
Oh!
On the brake, steering good.
Oh!
That was a big hit.
Oh my god!
To Brett's relief, the dad bus has made that look, honestly, pretty easy, which means I'm up next.
It's scary.
This marks the third time I've had the privilege of tackling Gunshot, and I can say from experience, no video can truly capture the sheer scale of this drop.
Yeah, straighten up there, bit of driver.
It's seriously like driving straight off the roof of a two-story house. And here's the catch, the moment your front wheels creep over the edge far enough to see this with your own eyes,
Up to the edge now, a little bit of passenger.
well, you've passed the point of no return.
Oh. He put it into second. That was wild.
After successfully making it to the bottom, I'm greeted with the Gunshot Creek cheer squad.
Hey, don't put up all you guys.
How'd that feel, mate?
Roads around here are scary, aren't they?
I'm going to go on neutral down and then bang it into drive because the drive pushes through the brake quite hard.
You scared?
Extremely.
And it's just about to come over the ledge. It's all you now. Little bit of driver. Yep, hold it there.
Holy.
What a hit!
Tell me you hate your car without telling me you hate your car.
I told us a solid hit, eh?
Oh, dude.
Now the guy who's next is in that car, so...
Are you ready, mate?
No, my car's not doing that. There's not a chance.
What?
Not if we're driving it home. I promise you.
You go on the hat, he's taking the hat off.
There's no way my car's still driving home if I do that. Which I don't normally care about. But the Uber's trash from up here.
Why did this thing get in the gut?
Yeah. They're just like, straight on.
That was absolutely tapped. It's literally like you just rear-ended someone at like 80. Both fog lights are smashed in, the number plate's cracked. So fun though.
Alrighty guys, so Dan's taken the crocodile down B line, which is still pretty full on. However, he only has a bumper on front, which definitely leaves him open for huge damage here. And if you're wondering, but Max has a bumper, well, Macca has a huge winch cradle and a bunch of support underneath that bumper, which basically takes the weight of the entire car on impact. So in this case, I think Dan's probably made the smart decision. Making it through that tight valley with no bar work and no damage is definitely a win. While editing this video, I'm actually wondering, has anyone ever had their airbags go off in Gunshot? I've never seen it happen, but I'm sure it's possible.
Again.
Yeah. I think driving at home's better than not wearing the hat.
Oh, we reckon go for a little dip, wash off all the fear from just 2 minutes ago.
So the green truck, it has no bull bar obviously, but it's got airbags as well, and after seeing what happened to how hard we hit, it would have been a pretty dumb idea to put him down Gunshot, so that's why he's wearing the pig hat, or chicken hat.
He loves the chicken hat, eh? He sees it as like a badge of honour.
Jeez.
Boy, this actually looks fucking unreal.
Oh my god, that is tall.
That actually looks
That looks real, eh? To make sure you get your Gunshot photo if you've done it, you know. After what has started out to be a pretty full-on beginning to the day, it's time to keep on moving, and this is the exit coming out of Gunshot, and pretty easy to be honest, so time to keep moving and head over to our lunch spot for the day. That looked so easy.
Oh, that thing's insane.
Leaf Springs for the win.
Pretty intense start in the morning. Going to go to Fruit Bat Falls and what's the other one? Twin Falls, I think?
Elliot Falls?
Elliot Falls, sorry, my mistake.
And we want to try and get to Sam's Creek.
And yeah, we want to try and camp all the way at Sam's Creek, but it's a long way.
And that's before Nolan's?
Yeah, well before Nolan's.
Yeah, and then we're going to hit Nolan's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's go get to the falls and have a swim.
We're going for a swim, guys.
And don't drive diagonal through Bertie Creek, ever. Myth busted.
Well, it wasn't a myth.
I thought it was a myth. It is not a myth. So a bit of piss, are you?
Plenty more creek crossings for the northern end of the Teletrack here, and it's easy to start getting complacent after being through so many. And yeah, if you're sticking to the main line like we are for the theme of this trip, well, they can catch you out here and there.
Macca's run the recovery service to the rescue. I was like, I went into it, I'm like, whew, it's kind of boggy.
You can't park there, mate.
No one told me, there's no bloody signs.
I'll let you off this time.
After seeing Dan get stuck in here, I honestly just thought it was because of the classic Land Cruiser leaf hangers down low, but turns out Macca's 37's really made a meal of this bog hole. It looks to me like the impact coming off the top of Gunshot has bent my little winch cradle a little bit out of whack.
Dude, that winch is crazy fast.
Must be a 37-inch hole in that one.
Yeah. It's a non-33 inch or 35 inch hole.
Oh, no!
I reckon, yeah, that way.
I'm gonna find the deepest hole again, eh?
Nothing like a fast-flowing freshwater creek to wash the mud off your four-wheel drive, so this marks our lunch spot. Just at the top of the hill is the hut. Bit of a roof area to eat lunch, so I decided to cruise up the sand hill and see what kind of condition it was in, and the LN just idled up, so I figured no need to film this hill, however. A perfect example of how line choice makes a massive difference. So, time to park up at the hut and have a bit of lunch.
Lunchtime.
Welcome to the hut.
I'm on a diet, got a mandarin.
Oh, geez, you're looking good too.
Yeah, no, I actually had a chicken wrap.
How you doing, mate?
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, there's a rogue camera.
Dan's here. Dan didn't see the camouflage camera over there. All right, anyway, so we're down here at lunch. The hut after Cockatoo Creek.
Cockatoo Creek hut. A little worse for wear from last time. The roof has fallen down, but it has a timber acro in
One
position.
legend has cut down half a tree and acroed it up, so that's pretty cool.
It passes all safety inspections.
100% safe. Oh, I've eaten a chicken and pasta salad wrap. What do you have?
Ham and potato salad wrap. Even though it's the dead of winter here in Australia, the temperature is rising along with the humidity, so we're all pretty keen to just keep on moving and get on over to Fruitbat Falls for a swim and a bit of a rinse off. Few more obstacles to contend with today, and if you haven't been keeping up with the series, the crocodile here, Dan's 8-speed cruiser, it actually doesn't have any lockers. It does have an LSD in the rear, however, that's why you may see it struggling a little more than the rest of the vehicles. Far out. Welcome back to the PDR, guys. Think it's not too much of it, and then we pull into Fruitbat Falls, so that's going to be nice. Oh, can't wait. Quick stint back out on the PDR, and you end up at the Fruitbat Falls turnoff. Also, how you get to the very northern end of the Tele track. I'm excited to take the boys that haven't been yet and show them how good this spot really is.
Oh, I'll pick up a random pair of sunnies, that'll do. To a fellow person who's never been here before, what do you think, mate?
This is about as good as it gets, I reckon, eh?
It's very good. It's flowing really nice today.
It gives me real, like, Gibb River Road, Kimberley vibes.
Does it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's been there and I haven't been there yet, so.
Yeah, the running water, the waterfall. Water temp's unbelievable. Like, it's not that hot today.
Nah.
And I was like, oh, is this going to be cold? And it's just ridiculous.
What's your favourite part then? What's your favourite part?
What, so far? Or
So, because we have a waterfall shower there. I just had a shower.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, you stand under it.
I'll dive back in a minute.
And then they've got this whole big waterfall you can sit under.
That's actually a massage parlour if you sit underneath it.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I reckon either the massage parlour or there's like a bunch of little rocks on top.
Oh, on the top there's little pools.
Yeah, you sit in them, the water just kind of keeps you there.
A crab experience. You could experience how to live like a crab.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that before.
The crab experience.
Very, very cool. Water temp's amazing. Little jump rock here is unreal.
There is another epic spot up here called Elliot Falls.
How far away is it?
I'd like to show you.
Elliot! Elliot, are you here?
Elliot!
There's been no fruit bats, no Elliot. I've seen no twins being lied to.
Be rough on the feet if you get the wrong one. She's flowing today.
How do you have such amazing audio?
Got my microphone. That's a normal thing to bring swimmies. Welcome to Elliot Falls. I don't think it was blowing this hard last time, but oh well, time to jump in, float down. So I reckon the other bit with all the rock pillars is even cooler than this. That looks fine to me, you just go first. I hoops can't remember where to jump, so oh well. Yep, checks out.
I've seen it on videos, but I don't remember it looking like this, but it's better. I like them all.
In you go.
Oh, bro.
In you go. Today we're on a bit of a schedule, however this is an all-day sort of a thing. If you've never been before, highly recommend swimming down the valley and then climbing up to explore all the swimming pools up high. This spot is absolutely incredible, guys. We're going to keep pushing on because we want to make camp at Sam's Creek.
Well, last time we were here, the Jeep broke down. Emotional time. I was like, I thought we were done. But anyway, we got the Jeep going. We're back. I'm just going to drive it.
He's confident.
Yeah, this was like a swamp. Oh! Maybe it's a bad idea.
What's plan B, Macca?
Double line. Pulley block. Seems like I've done a doozy. Whoops.
There's some funny socks, mate.
Alrighty, it seems like the main line is far from drivable. However, Mac has seen line B right beside and he's determined that bus has this in the bag.
You're a maniac.
After what was yet another really big winch session, we've decided just to keep nailing down the track because we really want to get to Sam's Creek before it's dark.
You're running me in circles. I can't figure you out. The feeling of your echo.
When you run into paradise like this, it's hard not to get excited, and so Brett and myself are straight in for a swim, and we've found a conveniently placed rope swing since I was last here. Bretto, what's the plan here, mate?
It looks to me like a conveniently placed piece of rope and stick attached to the end of it, almost like it's a rope swing.
Geronimo!
I don't see any stairs or anything.
How the Larry layback.
Welcome to Sam's Creek. This is my personal favourite on the entire Teletrack. Absolutely incredible. Whoa. Oh, look out.
Give you some tips when you get over to WA and stuff, some good spots to go.
Actually, yeah, we do need tips.
They started when their little ones were 2, so you got a year to go.
All right.
A year to go, TJ.
We spent the rest of the afternoon enjoying the swimming hole before heading back up to the campsite to set up for the night. And something you guys might not have seen yet is a bit of behind the scenes of the work we do each night.
See, this is what we do each night. Back up all of today's footage. Brett, everyone may think that we just sit around each night drinking beers. Not at all. It's not quick at all.
No, we don't sit around drinking beers all night at all.
Ah, it's a ginger beer. It's chilly. It's different.
Whose was that? Oh. That's warm. Been there for a while.
Welcome to day 8 of the boys' trip to the tip. We are driving 4 Toyotas from the Sunshine Coast all the way to the tip, the very top of Australia. And we're currently on the old Teletrack. The theme of this trip, we're taking the main line the whole way. So far, it's been quite the journey and we're in for a lot more, which means now we can tick off campsite 7, Sam's Creek on the old Teletrack. We're still on the same tank of fuel for the Hilux with a total of $514. And as for today, we're going to wake up the best way we know how, down at the creek. Wow, in the morning, it's like really clear and still because it hasn't been disturbed all night. Unreal. Looks so cool here. Every moment of Brett's life has led to this point. Everything he's ever done has been in preparation for this morning's wake up.
The last 7 days have led to this moment.
How we wake up in Cape York. Peak living, engaged. Yeehaw! I don't think it can get much better than a rope swing into absolute paradise to wake up with a crystal clear waterfall to rinse off in.
Swings up there. Woohoo! This is sick, man.
After I do a few morning laps in nature's natural lap pool, it's time to head back up to camp and perform a bit of routine maintenance because I've noticed a bit of damage on the Hilux. Day 8 of the boys' trip to the tip, and we have woken up this morning, had our coffees, packed the tents up, and had an epic swim in the creek. Highly recommend if you ever come here to do that. But if you saw yesterday's episode, the front bar on this absolutely copped it on Gunshot, and it's bent everything. It's snapped the clutch off the winch. It's all bad. It's down a little bit, so we're going to try and stretch it out with max winch and realign it, but not sure how it's going to go yet.
On this morning's episode of Operation Cape, we're going to try and turn TJ's single cab into a dual cab. Okay, so we bent the bull bar on Big Red.
Gunshot.
Gunshot. Why do I keep calling it Big Red?
I'll be calling Big White.
Big White, Big Yellow, Big Green, and I'm going to winch his bull bar just from the top just to try and peel it back a bit.
And we're all going to stand right here with our faces and just watch the rope.
Yeah, and see.
Real close.
Yeah, and we're going to use D shackles.
Have you got your chain?
Yeah, chains.
Decided I'd just sit in the car, guys, because I don't want my car to shoot into Macca's. But what slipped? Was it the rope?
Well, it's now, it's bending the top bar out.
Did that actually work? Mac the Wizard struck again. That actually worked really well, mate.
The only problem is you do it too many times, it'll eventually snap.
Well, I don't plan on Gunshot too many times a week, so maybe just once a week.
And that trick from this man over here, old Mr. Buckner, with his 32 Skyline.
You get about 50 to 60 pulls of your bull bar before it's rubbish. You have to make a new one.
Okay, so we have 50 to 60 pulls left, TJ.
I just like how every morning you wake up, your swag
indicates how the person inside feels. Like it's half fallen down.
Day, what is it? Day 8. Day 8. Oh, mate. Final part. Off the pun sand. Just a few bloody water crossings before. We've got a fly! No!
Is this a deep one? I don't know. I'll let you know when I go through.
Wow. Straight into it. Day 8. Very similar to yesterday, this northern end of the telly track provides a bunch of water crossings to deal with and a few obstacles along the way. Guys, you're watching episode 8 of the boys' trip to the tip, so let me know in the comments below if you've been watching the prior episodes leading up to this point. Because believe it or not, we're only about halfway through the trip. We've got plenty more to go, and the anticipation for Nolans today is building.
Sorry, we're just, that was Rolling by Limp Bizkit. Keep rolling.
It isn't long till we find ourselves at Cannibal Creek.
And Malibu Mac makes his comeback.
And although it's crystal clear, it is a little deeper than anything we've done today. Alex has the petrol LS, so he's coming in nice and slowly to be careful. Also guys, if you've been watching the Cape series and you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do, because we're banging these videos out daily and there's plenty more coming. It also helps the channel out a bunch. And as I'm editing this, I'm wondering, why doesn't Max fan ever break? Because he's always in deep water. Time to have a look at what happened to Dan's fan.
We have a problem. But
Only little problem.
little problem. Car won't stay cool now because we've done a clutch fan.
Woo! I did the lightweight mod where you remove all the blades.
Ah, that mod.
Yeah. So it should...
Not recommended.
Is that a drifting thing? It should allow the engine to spin faster, which is useful.
Mate, just put Limp Bizkit rolling on. It's like a... That'll solve all your problems.
Time to keep moving, and this is the exit to Cannibal Creek, and usually this is a little bit of a challenge to get out of that. It's normally slippery and rutted, which poses a risk with all the walls either side. However, this trip for us, we're here in the middle of the season and it's pretty dry, and potentially all the other traffic through has made it a lot wider than normal. Welcome to the infamous Cypress Creek Bridge, and this might be the worst condition I've ever seen it in.
Look at the diabolical state of this thing.
broken strap.
Now I've got Macca up in front of me, hitting the bridge before me, coming in at the heaviest in the convoy at around 4 tonne. One would think if he makes it across, then I'm all good. Either that or he may compromise the integrity of the bridge for me, which could in fact make it worse. All things running through my head.
Good. Hey. Doesn't feel good.
Oh, log bridge complete. We must be getting near the end, mate.
Where? Oh,
This one.
Oh, that one. Oh, that's a bridge. There's 2 big ass like trunks under there, but it could let go at any time. I get it.
Well, it's definitely 4 tonne rated. We just worked that out.
Yeah, we've put a safe workload WWL on, actually WLL, weight lift limit of 4 tonne. So she's good. Put the boom mic
Put the boom mic up.
Can you just bring it a bit closer?
Right in, mate.
Bring it right in. Yeah, a bit closer. Yeah. All right, so we're down here at the log bridge. Woo!
It's literally as clear as the water that comes in it. Alrighty, sticking to the main line here, it's very rutted out, but thankfully we got all the superior gear in, so it's making light work of this. This is actually a super flexy section of the track and very, very fun. However, it's not far from here, and the main line turns into a bit of a bog hole, and it's going to catch the dad bus unaware. Guys, let me know in the comments down below if you're on our trip and you got to choose any one of the 4 vehicles to do this trip in. Which one are you choosing? The single cab LN? The 80 series wagon, Max Super Tourer dad bus, or the simple farm truck camping setup that Dan's got? Let me know down below.
That was so close. Well, it's not too bad now till I churn it up to 37.
I'm just gonna go the other way. I thought you said it wasn't that bad. Poor LN's gonna get dragged into the hole, I think.
Everyone ready? I'm dead stuck. You're just pulling back. I might get back to come around.
Oh, tough terrain for the tough terrain!
Alrighty, the little Hilux only weighs about 2 tonne. It never stood a chance of being the anchor, so even the double line pull here has failed. Time to break out the tough terrain road.
You're pushing both there.
Can you not park here?
No, wow. No, luckily you're standing.
Oh, I'm just standing.
Oh, desperate measures, mate. Desperate measures.
That was cool. Only took 16 speeds, eh? Not bad, eh?
Mate, for your first time forward driving, you're now qualified to snatch as well.
Nice.
He's like,
Do I get a certificate for all this at the end?
Yeah.
oh, how hard do I go, mate? We'll try a gentle one. I'm like, no, you're going to have to go a lot harder than that.
Also, hot tip for the guys at home, seatbelt. Super important when doing that.
Found out the hard way.
Yeah.
Alrighty, another creek crossing. See, haven't turned the thermos off, but I think it should be okay. It's not too bad, boys.
Another awesome deep freshwater crossing to wash the mud off, which has left Mac filled with confidence. He's about to tackle one of the harder lines through the infamous Nolan's Creek crossing and potentially about to be humbled.
Macca, do you want any shackles or anything out for this as well, just in case we have to pull you out?
Nah, bro. Holy far out.
You don't want your winch out?
I probably would, just in case.
Yeah, grab some out.
And when you drive it, just stick left because it'll kind of lead you into the right.
That didn't work.
Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Well, we got a lot of water in the car.
Come past there, mate!
Whoops! Well, we might try another line.
Mac just got bogged, so I'm not filled with confidence. Took the fuses out, we're good to go. Alrighty, it seems that it must be really boggy because I didn't actually have too much drama, but far out. Max was deep.
Dan has put the crocodile in its natural habitat, barely above water, so it looks like the unlocked diffs have let him down. The bottom is extremely boggy. Macca is going to pull him out, and we're going to have to reassess how to get him through safely.
Car park there, mate.
Yeah. It's pretty boggy, eh?
Beautiful, nice sleep and some nice wet bedding.
You reckon it got wet?
Definitely,
Oh,
100%.
Perfect.
All right, mate, you've seen Buckner attempt this line. How do you think you're going to go?
I thought he would have got it, so I'm a little bit worried. We'll see if the 37s and twin locks get me through. I am 4 ton. Maybe I hit it with a little bit of berries.
Are you asking for permission or?
No, I never do.
Almost drowned twice. Well, did drown once and then almost second time. And Buckner drowned. TJ just floated through, but I'm petrol. A little scary, but we'll see how we go.
You scared?
Extremely.
Well, to be fair, I just sunk mine, so...
This is my...
Don't let us down.
Alright, I'm on recovery service and 2 days out land. Here we go.
First gear, second gear, first.
I don't know. Every one of my gears just sunk it. I don't want to alarm you, but that's pretty deep.
Left to right, left to right.
Now, I'm actually shocked Alex hasn't made it through here. The dad bus must have made a meal of the bottom of the river.
Go, go, go!
Alex has gone down in the same spot as Dan, and being a petrol, the reality of the situation setting in quickly. It's not long till lifeguard Louis on duty.
This has gone terribly.
Snapping into action and saving Alex from imminent damage.
Oh!
Right, here we go, mate.
Round two.
Round two.
Righto, car. How about this time you just make it to the other end, you reckon?
That'd be lovely.
After seeing what's happened to Alex, we've decided to send Dan on a completely different line. And well, it's proved to be the crocodile line, because no dramas at all.
Oh, mate, never in doubt.
Easy, we'll just cut the first one out of the edit.
Uh-oh. What's happening here? So you're telling me the Coles bag didn't work, mate?
No good. So maybe
don't use the Coles bag.
well, the Coles bag helped, but the car's forgotten what car it is.
Oh, it's not sure if it's a Commodore or a Land
No,
Cruiser.
I have to enter in that it's a Holden. It doesn't read that it's a Holden, and the engine light's on with everything else off. So
Running.
pretty good as gold, mate.
What are you worried about? It's an underwater
Just have to
Commodore.
blow it out a little bit. The engine light's still on, but
Yeah, she runs.
Why don't you maintain your vehicle?
Mac likes to wash his from the inside.
Yeah.
I've just found.
Yeah, I like to sink mine in the water first.
Weird technique, but it looks like it works.
Look, it works. But it's kind of making me second guess Frenchman's on the way home. Nah. You cheeky bugger.
Alright guys, bloody Louis has pumped my tyres back to 18. Because we're about to hit the PDR again. PDR to Jardine Ferry and then across up to Punsand, beers all afternoon. Let's go. Nolans marks the end of the old telly track, so back out to the PDR in about 40 minutes up to the Jardine Ferry crossing because we're heading north. Alrighty guys, welcome to the Jardine River Ferry office where you can buy your tickets to get across the river. It's $160 per vehicle, which I anticipate is a return price, though you do get a fancy orange sticker to apply to the windshield. Oh, you got some snacks, mate. That would have been Audi prices in there.
I got a $7 can of Coke, $7.50 bag of chips. But wait, there's more bargains. $10. Sticker was an absolute steal, $3.50.
Oh, that is a steal.
Kind of reasonable.
What are they doing?
Your stickers are too cheap.
That is really offset. Let's hit this bloody ferry.
Hey, fees at office. Tick. Done. Oh,
Wait, don't hit them.
jeez. It's crashing.
Check.
Oh. Oh, look out. Yeah. Last river didn't go well, so better catch ferry this one.
That's called learning your lesson.
Yeah.
This epic voyage across the mighty Jardine River took a grueling 60 seconds, and after some quick maths, I've determined the return trip clocks in at a whopping 2 minutes, meaning this fine vessel operates at $80 a minute or roughly 75 cents per second. This leaves me wondering how I myself can become a proud captain of a floating money printer.
Sometimes left alone in the heat of the night. Every time and like a play, got nothing but my soul to blame.
Come there up, eh?
I'm not sure why the boys are airing up. I left mine at 18 as there is more corrugations to contend with.
Play your tricks on my worried mind.
Welcome to camp, guys. Punsand Bay. We just checked in quickly, and I've never been in this spot before, but there's like amenities here in front of the camp. Let's see where Mr. Mac Preston decides suitable for the dad bus. It begins a treacherous, long. Where you camping, mate?
I'm gonna go right there with the beachfront view.
Well, get it done. How many times is he going to forward, back, left, right, turn around, do the hokey pokey?
I thought I was a bit low on the puzzle.
Right hand down and come back and like breakfast.
Oh, it was too good to be true.
So this side, not so good. That side, not that side.
Okay. This is the spot.
This is the spot. We got
Beach over there.
beachfront safari tent. It's
Got a fire pit here.
yeah.
We've got a dad bus.
Dad bus. We've got our little thing to say we're in the right area. We've got the beach just there. Crocs ready to come and eat us at night. Apparently there's a shower and toilet in the tents and power.
Look like they used to be the bungalows, but now they're just amenities.
Yeah, these might be the once upon a time.
Choice.
See, that's the other thing.
Full coverage where you're.
Yeah, I gotta not park under trees for everybody's starling.
For internet.
Now, TJ, come have a look at the
All right, let's go.
at a safari tent thing.
Oh, don't go in there.
Here we go.
Here we go. What are we talking?
Let's talk about bumping the ice off.
We have a toilet and shower. Which is
Nice.
more than last night's camp, but I think the creek was pretty good. Now, after having a shower naked, you walk straight out into the ocean.
Oh, show us where it goes.
Oh, the beach actually is very nice, isn't it? It's someone's watering it. What the heck?
Why is there sprinklers on the beach?
You don't see that every day, do you?
No.
The lady at check-in said you can walk here, fish here, but do not swim. That's because there's a few reasons not to, mainly the crocodillos. But there's also jellyfish probably, sharks, #Australia.
Hashtag welcome to Australia where everything tries to kill you.
Oh, you know what it is?
Oh, the chopper's coming in too.
Maybe they wet the sand so the chopper doesn't fly everywhere.
Oh, that's what it is. It's when the chopper's coming in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm guessing, but the chopper is coming.
Very cool.
Terrible spot, this one.
That's my lift.
Oh. God, this
Oh,
sucks.
can you pick me up some KFC when you're out?
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
You happy with your spot, mate?
Yep. Gonna wake up to a nice beach view. Here with Jack. So Jack owns and operates.
That's it.
There you go. This whole Punsand Bay thing, and he's come grab me and TJ and said, right, we're going for a rip in the chopper. So I've never been in one ever. Have you?
Yeah, I have.
God, this is literally my first time in a chopper. Yeah, so the chopper rides, they do scenic ones up here from Punsand Bay. So when you're staying here, you can book it and go for a rip.
This is my first time in a helicopter up here.
Just a quick rip in the chopper to take it back over to the hangar, but still an amazing end to the day.
It's like a gearbox in a car. You got no idea how the frig it works, but it just doesn't.
Oh, we got the ATV tour back to the main camp. Uh-oh.
Oh, someone's had a whoopsie-doo.
I know the feeling.
Pool area looks nice. Oh, you sniffing out the bar, are you, mate?
Woo!
All aboard the tinny bar, thanks. Everyone on the tinny. Here's the game. It requires a bag, like a buckwild bag that your seat comes in. And it also requires a set of king chrome spanners. All right, I'll keep this quick. Rules are, gotta wear the blindfold, which is this. Pick a spanner out. Guess what size it is. How many sizes you're out is how many skulls you have to have. Of not alcohol, of course, because we don't condone that sort of thing. Of waters.
I'm having all the waters.
Well, it looks like an 8mm to me.
I reckon that's going to be an 18.
What is it? Ha! 19.
Oh!
Amateur hour.
Skip the Felix.
12.
The pig's staring at
12.
it. Pig is staring at it.
Oh, one drink for you. It's an 11.
Who's been wearing this? It smells like a foot.
Oh,
12.
It's a small one.
8. 12.
Oi, stop that. Hey,
Look, I don't.
kids are watching this.
Let me think. I'm looking for the braille. I'm going to go 24. 22!
Oh!
Damn it!
Oh, that's a hard one.
Oh, wow.
17.
9.
Third party verification.
It's a 12.
That's three waters, mate.
Oh, that's a 13. Oh, spot on!
Jesus.
Can we get,
I actually got it.
Alex's shout!
Yeah!
Uncle Roger never touched mechanic spanner. Don't know what he's gonna do. Yeah, 17.
Oh,
17, alright, we
have. Not bad.
18.
18. Proximity Motorsports is up, old Leon. Let's test his mechanical skills. What do we got?
You're cooked. Not a chance.
You're cooked. 2
big.
drinks, mate. What is it?
Oh.
Buckner from 8 speed. Let's test his spanner skills, mate.
Good at making a bloody mess. Yeah. So you've had that hat on all week, I reckon.
15.
15. 16. Oh, not bad.
Alrighty guys, pretty safe to say this game can get out of hand and go on all night. But time for us to get to bed because tomorrow, boys' trip to the tip continues. We are going to make it all the way to the very top of Australia. Welcome to day 9 of the boys' trip to the tip. We can officially tick off campsite 8 for the trip, Punshand Bay. Fuel bill in the Hilux is up to $635. We do plan on looking around the area a little bit and showing you guys what's here. If you saw last episode, you would have known we got a sneaky little ride in the chopper, which I've never done the doors off chopper. That was super cool yesterday. Was your bed dry after that incident?
Pretty dry, which is nice.
That's surprising.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Annoyingly, clothes not so dry.
How's the Outback Tourer treating you? Our ground dwellers don't match this energy up here.
I didn't set it up properly. I didn't put the wings out.
Wow, that is not ideal when it rains.
Well, no, it's fine. No water got in even without that set up.
Must be nice. Time to pack up camp, get ready for the day, but first port of call is washing because I decided to wear white this trip. Committed to wearing a white t-shirt every day, so $6 a load, $10 to dry, or use the line like a normal person. Quick bite of brekkie and a smoothie of the day before Macca starts.
My GME unit went underwater, fused at its job, so we're going to put it back in, see if it works. Alright, crazy.
How handy this has been, guys. This whole
bag's been unreal.
That's a 5. That's as good as you're getting.
Oh, we'll just burn the wire out and burn the car down, it's fine. Is that the smallest?
That's the smallest. Unless there's another container in.
Give her a well. Here we go. Hey! Roger, breaker.
Gee, someone had the car running today.
Perfect.
Alex is too scared to pack his tent up because there's a triantula. You know, I don't know if we've got Australian triantulas. I could be wrong.
No, you need to get the spider out and then pack it up.
No, just packing it up.
Yeah.
We'll get
It's
spider.
on the outside.
We'll get the spider.
It's like up in the
right
seal of it.
Hold my pee.
Hold my beer. Surf lifesaver turn. Arachnotac. Crikey.
We just pull the tent down and we bring the spider to us. It's in my years of experience
Come
doing
here,
this.
Where is it?
We've got a problem here, boys.
Not even bad. What are you boys?
It was nothing. It was a little beetle.
Oh my gosh, Alex. You're acting like it's like we need to make a movie about it.
Who said it was this big?
You Canberra boys are built different, eh?
Yeah, they're scared. I thought it was a funnel web. But no.
Louis is a
Funnel web.
fellow Tasmanian. Tough job, mate.
Kids these days.
They don't know how to.
One spider threatened to derail the whole thing.
Kids these days, they've never had to deal with a spider, and it shows.
It really does.
We are on the way to the tip to see the tip, but Mac has decided we're going to take a different alternative route.
No recovery is available on this road.
Apparently, it knocks 20 minutes off the destination time.
So that's like an adventure to me.
Sign me up. It's an unmaintained road.
We do love a good Matt Preston side quest, don't we?
Hey.
Here we go. We're on, guys.
Let's see how this
We're all
works
working
out.
together here.
So we found a little 4B track. It's coming out Punshand Bay, turn left. And it like cuts out all the
I
back
feel
tracks.
like I probably shouldn't have 40 pounders tyres for this.
I had down this morning, but I probably should lock my arms in.
This is not a maintained road or a shortcut.
So it's kind of cool. It's like a little telly track to the tip.
Not a maintained road or a shortcut on the sign, so.
We're doomed before we start.
Not sure how soft this is going to be, so low gear, twin lock. Woo. Okay, I'm not going to be silly today. There's more bog holes, but I'm not going to do it.
I honestly came into this thinking no dramas, but then I turned into the guy that forgot to lock his hubs.
Oi, forward drive would help, eh? Helps if you put it in forward drive, mate.
And now I've dug it into a sloppy bog hole. It has become quite a situation.
Oh, you nearly had it. What do you think of Mac's shortcut?
Yeah, it's going to knock a heap of time off. Jeez, first obstacle, can't even get through that. Got a strong feeling this is not a shortcut. All right, let's give this a go, eh?
Okay, I'm on the brake.
It's funny how I throw a winch on, it doesn't even look like it's bogged. However, Dan's up next in the crocodile and he doesn't have any lockers at all. Although he's got a very heavy right foot, it's going to still be a pretty tricky obstacle for the crocodile.
Tough terrain's getting a workout this trip.
Oh, you're not wrong, eh?
After turning that into a sloppy bog hole, the least I could do is give the crocodile a bit of a pull out. Next up is Alex in the big LS, and let's see if all that petrol power lives up to its reputation.
Well, first in, best dressed, they say, or first in, first pop. Not too bad. Not even worth filming, one would say.
How do you feel about your shortcut?
I love the shortcut. It's just fun. Like, we've already been bogged, and nah, it's fun. It's good. I like it. We made a good choice so far. So far.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
We're in the jungle now. Boys doing a croc check. Oh my gosh. Wrong gear. This little track offers it all, from little bog holes to water crossings. We're back in the jungle here, and we're in the jungle, guys. Oh. And then out to the wide open spaces. It actually is a really fun way to get to the tip. However, you should keep your concentration. Macca has been caught out with a very deep bog hole, and none of us were even ready for it.
Oh, he's committed, the big fella.
And my winch is off. Pop the bonnet. My winch is... Oh, okay. There we go. Woo!
Oh,
we're out.
There's a lot of water.
Okay, don't go that line, guys. Don't choose that one.
Well.
Don't put your fire extinguisher there. Get a Pike Camco mount.
At least we know they work.
Yeah, that sucks. Fridge must have hit it.
Holy heck, it goes from little obstacles to rainforest to bog holes back to just a sand track. It's a pretty cool little way to get to the tip for sure.
Coming through a few little wombat holes here to flex out the suspension. Marks the end of the track or the beginning if you're coming the other way. And we're back out on the main road up to the tip. Sick, so we went through this little jungle. Now we're back out in the open. No idea how far, whoa! No idea how far we are from the actual end of this track. Back on Pajinka Road, I think it's called. Oh, slippery. So we're out of the track and we're back on the main road. Somewhat of a shortcut if you weren't to get bogged, I guess, but not far to the tip now. There's actually an abandoned hotel up here, I believe. It's on the right. My Hawaiian hula chick is a long way from home. With the most northern tip of Australia within our sights.
Nearly there. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! This is the car park, then we walk up to the tip.
We're officially at the furthest point north you can drive a vehicle.
Normally it's a bit of a hike, eh, TJ, to
Well, it still is.
It still is, but the tide is way out. So we just go on the beach route.
Just a flat hike instead.
Yeah, normally you're up over the rocks and... Hey.
I will say, this ground is threatening to bust the plug up.
Oh, dude, it's sticky.
Coming at low tide is a bit of a cheat code because you don't have to climb over the mountain. Just a bit of flat white sand and you're at the tip of Australia. The northernmost point of the Australian continent. No kidding. Brand spanking sign, this one. Well, there you go, guys. Boys trip to the tip, day 9. We made it.
We made it.
However, you may think that the trip's over and that there's nothing else to watch.
You'd be wrong.
You'd be very wrong. Phase 2 commences, heading south. More tracks.
You're joking.
More hard lines.
Well, we're not even done today yet.
So we are on the way to Cairns now. We're heading south. Boys trip to the tip via Cairns.
And straight to Gilligan's to just sink a heap of beers.
Don't go anywhere. We've got more episodes coming.
I also promised Happy that I'd crack a your mates. So this one's for you, Happy, mate.
Whoa, cold.
Cheers.
Sorry. Jump in, Louie. Cameraman extraordinaire. Lifesaver at Nolan's. Last in the photo. Boys trip to the tip. Phase 2 commences.
All right.
Safe to say we're feeling pretty accomplished and we're officially heading south.
What'll it be? This is the pool bay.
Can I get a tilly, please, mate?
Nah, yep. Nah, not on the menu.
Water?
Pina colada?
Yeah, that'll do.
Alright, pina colada it is. Fresh out of everything. This actually is abandoned. We're in an abandoned area. So there's the pool. That's kind of creepy. Yeah, not much to see here. It's literally just an abandoned joint.
Yeah, I've never actually walked through, but yeah.
Nothing.
Not really any need to.
No, but yeah, it kind of sucks. This would actually be a really sick place to stay. Like, this would have been so cool back in the day. Like, the tip is right there. Oh well, here's what it is. It's abandoned now. So yeah, let's go hit 5 Rocks.
Let's go hit Big Red Beach.
Let's go hit 5 Rocks next to Big Red.
It's next to Big Red, which is also next to Gunshot.
Jeez, guys, she's pretty run down. Don't know if this one's ever going to make a comeback.
Well, it only needs a lick of paint. It's not that bad. Yeah. I mean, minus the collapsing roofs and no walls and things, but...
Other than that?
I don't know, that's fine. She'll buff. I'm going for a swim.
You're joking.
Ah, squid, I'm not going in there. That's disgusting.
My morning coffee after. Oh yeah, hitting the road again and into the 5 beaches, like 5 separate bays and 4-wheel drive tracks between each one. So
sounds good. The day's not done yet. Yeah, no swimming allowed, except for this crocodile. This crocodile can go in. Yeah.
Safe to say we're on a pretty good mood and it's time to do a bit more exploring. This is a set of 5 different beach bays connected with little 4-wheel drive tracks between them. Highly recommend if you've got time and a 4-wheel drive to come check it out, mainly just because it's a bit of fun. Alrighty guys, we're on the 5 beaches run and we have just hit beach number 2. There's 5 different beaches connected with 4-wheel drive tracks. It's pretty cool. Right up here near the tip of Australia. We're coming up to the 3rd beach. There's anthills everywhere. Anthills, Louis.
down onto the third beach. The tide's very low. Beach number 4, 1 to go.
4 out of 5, 1 to go.
What are we doing? We're just doing token influencer photo scenario.
Yeah, this is the, right, we've travelled this far to get a photo on a beach, so let's take that photo. It's really pleasant. There was actually a guy spearfishing. I thought there was crocs and sharks here, but
yeah,
I guess if you can see them, it's fine.
Yeah, what see them eat ya?
Well, yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, very scenic, very nice little drive, a little bit of full drive in between the beaches.
One more beach to go, and then gonna get some souvenirs for the fam at the croc tent, and then we're back on the beers, I think.
Did you say pina coladas at Punsan Bay? Sign me up.
All in all, I'd say this 5 Beaches is a beginner 4-wheel drive track. There is this little downhill section, but to be honest, the beaches are hard packed. Probably wouldn't even need to let air out of the tyres. So we're on the way back to Punsan Bay. Oh, you even got ice, mate.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Jack hooked us up with some ice. Going to head up to a bit of a sunset spot and locals only. And
no, mate.
Nah. But we'll get some sweet drone shots and enjoy the sunset, I reckon. Jack's just taking us up to a bit of a sunset spot.
Dropped into the main bar to get a few beers.
The boys in front in the Can-Am and the rest of us are in the cars and grabbing some beers and pretty excited about this. I'm not mad at all.
Oh, sunset Arvo beers, Louis.
Oh, how good.
Oh, hit my camera. Felix and Alex have opted to take the ATV with Jack up to the lookout spot, and we're following in the 4-wheel drives. It does turn out to be a pretty steep track with some loose rocks and wombat holes to contend with. However, once you're at the top, the view is pretty unreal.
Edit that half a second out.
We'll just have to get another one.
Yeah. I tried to produce that as well. I was trying to Spielberg that shit and it just...
Scenes of the Larry Open.
These are the horrific conditions we all work in.
I'm just gonna go that way. So that is what the resort used to look like.
It looks like you got a pretty comfy spot there, mate.
Mate, this is the penthouse up here. Have you been up here yet?
It looks like you've got a seat.
Mate, this is unbelievable. I was just having a bit of a moment before, just looking out over this water up here, me and Louis. This is peak living. I'll give it a 10 out of 10.
Louis reckons after this trip he's going to sell the tools and be an influencer. Well guys, there you have it, it's official. We are at the furthest point from home we could be all trip. What a perfect time to test out the top tune on the dad bus. Oh, we finally had dad bus down, something just broke.
This Wally, I said we're going to miss dinner, and now look.
Look, we were going to make it, so he's made sure, but we won't. You like sausages, don't you?
I hate sausages.
Haven't got too far to go, luckily. It's like 5 minutes.
Never a dull moment, Mr. Preston.
Never a dull moment.
Oh, shit, like episode tomorrow will be good now.
Will do. Alright, so Jack and me were having a great time in the cruiser and I broke it. We broke it. Jack's been bloody bad luck jamming the cruiser. So it's alright because we got another 8-speed to rescue me. 16 speeds and 16 speeds, 16 cylinders, and we're sweet. And 2 idiots.
I can't
3
think of a
idiots.
single thing that can go wrong.
Time to figure out what's wrong, what we can do about it, and if it's even fixable.
Hell of a situation we've got ourselves into.
I'd just like to remind the audience that we're only halfway through our Cape trip. Phase 2 just commenced.
And it has come to a grinding halt.
Phase 2 is about to end. Alrighty guys, it actually is probably one of the worst dad bus scenarios we've had.
Yeah.
If it's what Dan thinks, it's definitely the worst.
Nah, but yeah, that's what it seems.
Seems we've got a bit of a dilemma.
We're just trying to diagnose what's happened here.
We've got the best man on the job. Seems I've done myself a mischief. Me and Jack were having a hell time though. We were like, we were out back North Queensland, just absolutely ripping. We were about to pass TJM Buckton to take pole position, and went through a washout, and then that was it. Yeah. Well, what an idiot!
What an idiot.
Why would I think I'd ever beat an LN?
What a bloody idiot.
Gods, you can't beat a Dave. See, you know what? For sale, 1 Land Cruiser. I'm just gonna drive Dave for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
This car's been so reliable.
You know what, Brett? You're right. Add to cart.
Add to cart.
Add to cart.
Just one that works though.
Yeah, one that runs would be nice.
No, it's a project. Everyone needs a project.
I've got a few of those on the
We
go.
can palm it off up here. We need a couple, you know, and keep us steady.
That didn't do it, eh?
Yeah, look,
I'm no mechanic, but that didn't help at all.
Can confirm it's not a flat battery.
Why don't we just pump the tyres up? Yeah.
Oh,
I agree.
Carl's running, revving, doing everything.
Yeah, I know.
So
I was pretty sure you'd broken a flex plate right up until you cranked it.
I think something's jammed. I don't think it's motor.
I've got no idea what's wrong.
But the fact that the car was running, idling, revving freely, everything was.
It's still not working.
I put it in full drop.
The last thing
Oh no, it did a weird like.
See what happens.
It did make a weird oil.
What happened to my car? Because I don't molest my car. Just leave it as the good people at Toyota intended it to be.
If this 8-speed has killed 5 diffs, or 6 diffs and an engine, that'd be very impressive. Let's get on the beers. Oh, after they're done.
The roadside toolbox just isn't big enough for transmission removal. But
I beg to differ because we're about to do it.
yeah, it'll probably get it done.
I apologise for my behaviour behind the wheel. I may have got a little bit excited and put it on the top tune and done a little bit of rally packing with Big Jack in the car from owner and occupier of owner and operator of the old puns and back. Okay. Whoa. So we've unjammed the converter.
Yep.
And we've found that flex plate.
Yeah, you tore the centre out of the flex plate.
Tore the centre out of the flex plate, which explains why the engine won't drive the gearbox, which won't drive the transfer, which won't drive the drive shafts, which won't drive the diff, which won't drive the wheels.
And it also makes sense why the starter motor turns the flex plate, which doesn't start the engine.
Because
it's no longer
a part of the engine anymore. As I was undoing it, a heap of metal came out, and we're like, yes. And then now it's free.
Yeah.
So
if anyone near Cape York has a spare 200 series flex plate, be super helpful right now.
Leave a comment below.
If you can go back in time and drop it up, that would be helpful.
That'd be fantastic. What do you think of the current predicament?
Oh, it's not great, no.
You've heard it here first, folks. It's not great.
All right, so phase 3 of the boys' trip to the tip commences.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Good morning. Welcome to day 10 of the boys' trip to the tip. Today we commence phase 3 of the boys' trip to the tip. Pretty easy process fixing a flex plate in a Punsan Bay. Let me run you through the steps. It requires you 1, find one in cans. 2, have somebody be able to buy that pick it up and drive it to Cairns Airport. 3, have that person be able to find a freight company that has the ability to ship it to Bamaga Airport. 4, have it done today. 5, have a way to get to Bamaga Airport from here to pick it up. 6, pick up the flex plate and bring it back to the aircraft hangar where the dad bus will be situated on a concrete pad where the 8-speed mechanic can install the flex plate where we can get the dad bus back on the road. Pretty easy.
First things first before I start pulling this bloody gearbox out is go and buy a box of beers. So I'm heading to the bar, pick up a box because we're out of beers and you need beers to work on a car, pull a gearbox out at the tip of Australia. So it's just all a part of it. So I'm gonna go do that, get stuck. Only ever happens to me, I reckon. Must be my right foot's issue. Unfortunately, they were out of your mates. Just missed the restock coming up soon, but this will have to do. Might blow this one out, TJ.
Meanwhile, the boys had booked a helicopter tour and managed to sight a few crocs.
Yeah, see? He's good, this fella. I'm going to quit. You can do my job.
Oh my God, can I quit and you can do my job for the next couple
Oh, I don't know about that one.
Phase 3 begins. But this morning, we're going to have to come up with a plan to tow the dad bus, help teeps then, over to the hangar and get stuck into fixing it.
It sounds like my exhaust has come off. How's the exhaust sound?
Is my exhaust still on?
1% on.
It's like 1 KD saving the big dad bus. Who would have thought? Right, we're taking it over to the aircraft hangar where the helicopter normally lives. Bit of flat concrete there to work on, a bit better than ants fighting in the dirt.
Somehow Macca has used his silver tongue to convince the team to let us use the helicopter aircraft hangar as our workshop for the day, and it's certainly going to make this process a lot easier. One thing I do know for sure, if you've ever been on the end of a tow rope underneath this sign, it's not a very nice feeling. Welcome to the new workshop. #ShedLife on tour. Now, I've personally witnessed Macca pull off a fair few miracles in his time, although this one is going to be one of his biggest yet.
Time to get dirty.
By this stage, it's already lunchtime because we did not want to start this until...
I had a mango daiquiri. Feel great.
We knew for sure we could get a flex plate delivered to Cairns Airport in time. Now it's been confirmed that the part has been delivered and it is in the air. The boys are getting stuck into removing this gearbox.
Right, you're going to get the job done real fast.
I feel like an alien.
This is 8-speed from Temu.
Oh, it's sort of...
Jeez, that's a nice looking exhaust. While I was giving Dan a crash course in bush mechanics, explaining what parts he's actually yanking out, Alex decided the most helpful contribution he could make was occupy the only chair we brought over. We didn't have the luxury of a hoist here, so we had to get a bit creative and luckily bit of bush reconnaissance and stumbled across a lone scaffold plank. This turns into the perfect gearbox hoist, but if you see workplace health and safety strolling down the driveway, just let us know.
Yep, alright, down. Slowly.
You on the strap yet?
No, we're good. On that bit of timber, is that what you want? Yeah, we're sort of not really on the timber, but close enough. That doesn't look whole. Looks like there should be more of it maybe. We're missing about a third. It's finest, mate.
Turns out you're right, mate. Imagine if you got that out and it was fine.
Oh, that would have sucked. That'll do it. Glad we got that fault right. Yeah. Diagnosis. So, this here is the adapter which adapts the Toyota flex plate pattern to the 8-speed torque converter pattern.
So you can see your part, obviously.
Yep, this bit, it's still in one piece. This is pretty common on big power auto cars, lots of torque. They tear the middle out of the flex plate because it's just sort of thin pressed steel.
And that's 200 series?
This is a 200 series OEM flex plate. I guess
Most 200 series boxes can't cop this sort of abuse.
So
the
generally,
flex plates don't fail that often.
So generally the 200 box will break before the flex plate, but when you bang that thing with a really strong ZF8 gearbox,
and then
the flex plate then becomes the issue.
Yeah, and then make it a stroker engine, and then
would I
make all
be
the torque come in by 1500 RPM.
Would I be right in assuming the ARP bolts are working now in the diff?
In the diff? Well, let's not say that ever out loud,
Yeah,
but so far, correct. So this is the next weak link. Now, Buckner actually already has a billet one of these in R&D that's hasn't been built yet, so when we get home we might have to speed that one up, eh?
Yeah, swap it in once we get back home, but for now, how about we wait for that air freight to arrive? We'll fix this thing.
Oh, TJ, can you take the chopper?
Yeah.
Go pick up that flex plate. We're going to get on the beers while we wait.
Yeah, we did our bit now, buddy. You got to go fly and go get the other piece.
Flex plate in the air, mate.
That's the flex plate. We've got another 54 minutes. It's coming right to us, and then we get the chopper, take it from there to there.
Excellent. Oh, got him. 2 manpower.
I missed my vice.
Well, you're not happy about the best of block vice?
Yeah, look, the facilities are, I mean, they are definitely appreciated. However, I feel that maybe they're under-equipped.
Guys, I've been sent on a parts run, and this would have to be my favourite parts run ever, and I'm doing it in style.
Woohoo! Thanks, mate.
The missing bit.
The missing bit.
I've taken the chopper over to Bamaga to go pick up our spare flex plate, and perfect timing, the boys are ready to slap it in. Mate, these look legit.
They are legit.
Thought we'd drop over and have some dinner before reinstalling that flex plate. Don't mind if I do. Fish tacos are on the menu tonight for me.
Pizza, mate, that'll help you.
Tell you what won't. The naughty nectars.
Ooh, what are we talking?
That's what they're called, naughty nectars. 2 of those, you'll be buckled, eh? And I'm like,
Gotta put a flex plate in, but.
I gotta put a gearbox back in after this.
You on your 4th, mate, or?
Stay hydrated.
He works better when he's drunk, so it's fine. What about you, mate? On the rumbos, you look like you're about to punch on with someone, eh?
What you say? You got the time, TJ?
Alrighty guys, we're into overtime on phase 3 of the boys' trip to the tip.
Oh yeah, this episode just got a little bit longer, didn't it? It's night time.
So we've got our overnight parts from Cairns.
Which is crazy. Lucky TJ chopper, mate, and just went for a quick burn and pick her up.
Oh, don't you have a mate with a chopper?
Nah. But anyway, we're down Punson Bay. We've had a couple of pizzas, a couple of little cocktails.
They've been extremely accommodating with this workspace.
I can't thank Jack and Carly enough for letting us use this. So
yeah, they're the owners and operators of Punsan Bay. So make sure you come and check this joint out if you're ever at the tip.
It's like the honey pot at the end of the telly. It's
Yeah,
Punsan Bay. That's where you want to get to.
You don't want to come and see this place. Check it out.
Spend more than one night here.
Got the compressor, the generator's going. We've got
Jenny's
light.
We've got light. We've got Leon from Proximity Motorsports. It's had a couple beers and he's like, let me at it.
So what's first port of call? Bolt the new flex plate.
New old flex plate in.
To that adapter, is that what it is?
Yep, onto the 8-speed adapter, which then attaches to the 8-speed torque converter.
Bolt it all back in?
Bolt it all back in.
Reverse order.
Tell you what, it was a pain in the ass to get out. The bolts were really, really, really tight, which normally isn't a bad thing until you got to take it out on the side of, the tip of Australia. So.
Yeah, I saw 5 of you hanging off it.
Also, the good news, all the King Chrome power tools I sunk have all started working.
Again.
Turns out,
self-healing.
I wouldn't recommend putting them underwater, but now they've been underwater and soaked for a little while, they're all clean inside and they're working.
So funny. What? As we walked out the Punsan Bay sign, a fucking big bat swooped Felix.
Dude, what is it with you and nature up here?
Kick back and enjoy in my Buck Wild chair from Outback Equipment.
Boys are into it.
I've done my part. I went in the chopper and grabbed the part.
Well, yeah, and I brought the car here, and broke it, so I did my part.
Boys can do the rest. If you are sitting around watching your mates fix your car, use discount code.
Half time, mate.
Oh, just sweating it out of here, Tish.
Any hands make light work.
Yeah, half time. We're about to get the oranges out, I think. But look, we're chilling over here. I don't know what's going on over there, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Couple of skinny boys.
I could go all night if I had to. I don't know what Mac's talking about. It's like he's struggling over there or something. Is he feeling a little bit insecure, are we, McLean?
Light work.
Light work.
Look, let's zoom in on the forearms.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, I got it. That's sweet. Don't worry, mate. Big Aussie boy. I'll just hold it by myself. It's fine.
Oh, well, that was
He's
Say that from the start. Just like that, the gearbox is back in. It was easy, wasn't it, boys?
buddy, that's a tight box.
Pretty tight. It's tight in there. And look, with any luck, it doesn't fall out.
Yeah.
You reckon we should do more than finger tight? Like, they were hard to get out before. It'd be pretty annoying to have to undo them later.
Nah, as long as you just drown it with Loctite, it's fine.
Yeah, the whole thing.
The whole bolt.
Yeah,
is
just
in, yeah. Generations never bench pressed a transfer case up off the chest in their life, and it shows.
Yeah, it shows.
Not me and Leon though.
3-8 Make sure you put the King Chrome tools back in the right spot, boys. We're just about done. That was quick and easy.
Yeah, that was
a piece of cake.
Yeah, a bit of a check the wheel bearings too, a little bit floppy in the front, so I gave him a little tighten up, a little bit of grease.
Yeah, no big deal. If you do a flex plate at Punsan Bay, it's pretty easy to fix.
Oh, if you ever need to do it, like, it's the best place ever.
Yeah.
Like, who needs a hoist?
Drive.
ready for a warm shower, a little bit of a nap, and then I guess we'll
go full driving again, break it again.
Yeah, hopefully.
Not.
Maybe make it through a whole day without having to fix your car.
Excuse me. It's been good till now. The problem is we jinxed it.
We did.
Big thanks to all the boys here. That was a mammoth effort. So
I've really project managed out of this, so it's really gone well because of me.
Well, if you didn't get the chopper to go get the parts.
Oh. There's a lot of things to do. It moves. Oi, Macca. It goes forward and backward. That's all you need.
Wow.
That's all you need to go home.
You don't need up and down?
Nah, just forward and back.
Forward and back. Oh, we're good.
Phase 3 of the boys' trip to the tip. We're back on track.
Back on track. We lost 1 day.
We're 1 day behind. For us, that is incredibly good. You put it on backward, we can't lock it. We can only ever unlock it. Mate, if you don't fix this within the next few minutes, it's going to turn into day 11. Day 11, boys' trip to the tip. You ready to do an intro for boys' trip to the tip, day 11? Oh, guys, we're done. All right, time to go to bed.
G'day, guys. Welcome to day 12 or 13. We're not really sure of the boys' trip to the tip. Mac has put a hub on upside down or something, and we're still here. Stay tuned.
Day 11 of the boys' trip to the tip, and the dad bus is back on the road and ready to rumble, which means phase 3 of the boys' trip to the tip has commenced. Now, we are approximately 32 hours from home. However, from our current location at Punsan Bay down to Cairns, which is approximately 13 hours of driving. This also means we can tick off Punsan Bay for camps 8, 9 and 10 and a fuel bill of $635 so far for the Hilux. We've discovered but my muffler was only hanging on by a little bit of weld, so it was about to fall on the road. So we unbolted it, and this is the result. Sounds like Dave. Jeez, I tell you what, it's pretty loud in the car. We've got it tied up in the back. We'll get that back on when we're home, I guess. So I don't think there's going to be any way to fix that until then. In to go, let's get it done, mate.
Oh, that one won't.
Nice. Oh, we got a bit of extra noise now. Day 11, boys, trip to tip.
Day 11 or 10? 12,
No.
14,
It's all a bit of a
17.
blur.
I don't know.
Yesterday's episode, disaster strikes.
Yeah, but you can't stop a holiday even if you shear your flex blade out of your Land Cruiser.
We're back on the road. We're on the beach, actually. Who's brought the helicopter?
I think Steve did.
Plan today, we're back on the road, so we're heading south.
Yeah, car's running again. So we're going...
Phase 3 commences.
Heading towards Frenchman's. So we're going to go hit the Frenchman's line.
That's the plan. We'll find out if it happens. But
we'll get there, mate.
Yeah.
We'll get there. There's no way I pulled the gearbox. Well, big thanks to all the boys helping pull the gearbox in and out. We're going.
Yeah, right. So we're going to leave the flex plate hanging up. I'm going to sign Jack. Jack was here because it's his fault.
There's a bit of peer pressure, mate.
It was all worth it, eh?
So we'll hang this up over at the bar somewhere, and I don't know. You can look at it. Fabulous Harwood.
Bit of a pro tip, guys.
After a big trip on the telly, save your marriage, book a villa. All right, welcome to MTV Cribs. Carly's showing us through. They've just finished building all of these new gondolas. What would you call this? Beachfront villa. Yeah, that's better.
Air conditions, brand new.
Wi-Fi, everything going on.
So these were booked out, otherwise we would have had a...
Trust me, I'm the Airbnb king. If I knew about these, I would have had one.
What's all this about?
Nothing to see here, folks. Just a little bit of same-day snorkel manipulation.
I wonder if Tom approves of this manipulation.
Well, Tom doesn't have a choice because I can't get my snorkel sock on. So I need to bend it out because it's like touching the pillar.
He winches my part straight, I'll winch his part straight. It's a win-win situation.
That's right, we've been all much straight too.
With some careful calibration to the trigger finger, Macca bends the snorkel back off the vehicle.
Got him! Woohoo! Now let's see if we can get them.
Be very careful doing this because a winch would just rip this off the car without even trying.
Boy, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take that to a show like that. That's passable. That is flush panel fit. That's better than it comes from Toyota. Let's flush that. Oh, don't look at that bit. You get your finger in there, but.
After saying goodbye to the team, it was finally time to officially hit the road heading south, and not before stopping in at a well-known landmark to grab a few souvenirs. Welcome to the iconic Croc tent. This is a bit of a must-do stop if you've never been. I'm coming this time just to get a few souvenirs for the fan bam. So let's go have a look inside.
Fine, boys. What do we got? What do you got, TJ?
Oh, my espresso shots are going to be done in style.
Oh, nice.
Woo! Oh, this is where you get your Cape York shirt from, Alex. You asked the question.
My favourite.
You're giving the answer, mate. You know a thing or two about that spot, mate.
Sense some danger there.
Holy snapping duck! I'm amazed he hasn't eaten that ball there.
I think he's looking at you, mate.
Oh, he wants to take... Oh, shit. Can someone tell me how to not be the jumpiest human alive? We're crossing the Jardine, heading back south. Woo! Check her out, she's a long ride. Okay, came over there. I'll bring it in the price. What happened to that?
And the regulatory wee brake is in full effect. But yes, a little red dirt both ways. Another couple of hours to go. I don't want to get stuck walking this road, guys. It is long, red, and very hot. It's one of them dodgy shed life builds.
Yeah, look, yeah, guilty. I'm going to say Millsy tightened that one up.
Not going to lie, mine. Have you seen mine? It's doing the same.
Yeah.
Why does the crocodile have the bonnet up?
Washer fluid. Oh, yeah, actually. All right. So had a few rats jump in here at night and eat the wiring. I have heard about this before. Ants and rats getting into cruisers and eating wiring.
I guess. It's probably the tastiest that they get out here, so.
I mean, yeah. Time to hit the road, Louis. My turn to be passenger. Oh shit, me camera! Me camera! It's not the type of car you'd expect to have wide seats.
Nah, probably not. I think.
If you look closely, that's not water on the front of the Crocodile. That is transmission cooler oil. And Dan has been following me closely, which suggests something sinister's going on with the Hilux, and we don't even know about it yet.
So we almost made it somewhere without having a whoopsie.
Have we had a whoopsie?
Trans cooler fluid everywhere.
Well, we haven't, but one of our compadres has.
Oh. Oh. Whoopsie. Oh, we ran into Dave from Blue Flame. That was cool.
Holy shit! Is that stock?
Standard GU.
Standard A. A hard object has penetrated the transcooler.
A hard object, eh?
And we have lost all trans fluid.
Cool, I'm going to get an ice cream. Do you want one?
I want to be able to change gears.
You want to change gears? You don't want an ice cream? Oh, what happened? You need an 8-speed. Guess we better do that when we get home.
Look at all the fluid just freaking.
Is there any left? I guess we don't know.
A bit of a theory as to how this has happened.
Oh, how? Trying to keep up with the 8 speeds.
I think that guy punched it with a rock on purpose.
On purpose.
To sell an 8-speed.
Ah, makes sense. Because he did just release the 1KD adapters, so that makes sense.
You see where I'm going with this.
It was a bit of foul play going on, one would say.
There was some tomfoolery afoot. Have anything to say about the accusations that this was all done on purpose to get TJ into an 8-speed?
Look, I don't think we would have done this out here. Seems pretty inconvenient spot to sabotage him.
Well, the pub.
Feel better already. Bramwell Junction's the place to be. Look who we got. Mr. Curry's Customs, eh?
How you going?
Oh, hey, mate. Dude, we'll look like that.
Put a litre in.
1 litre?
Yep. Hold on, start up.
Luckily, I actually brought a litre of trans oil in my spare parts, so we've thrown that in and kept on moving. However, I did have to stop a few times just to double check how bad the leak still was.
We're here. This place is sick. I remember we stopped here for lunch on Budget Builds, and there's an awesome little River Creek thing down there.
Welcome to Moreton Telegraph Station, not far from Bramwell. This is our camp for tonight in preparation for the Frenchman's Track tomorrow.
I only had to move once this time. I went in that way, but the fridge is on that side. So I just went out, came in anti-clockwise.
So you're calling it, you're done, no more movement.
I'm calling it. I haven't checked actually. Slightly off, but I can deal with that.
You reckon that's it?
I reckon that's it.
One and done.
If I reverse back a little bit, it'll probably come back a bit.
No one's going to believe this was a one and done. I don't even believe it.
How cool's my number plate?
Yeah, it is.
Sorry, that was my brain just fully just changing direct. Let's get on the beers. Beers. I'd just like to thank Hannah Drive for giving us cold beers this entire trip. The 12-volt has not skipped a beat. And internet and everything. Look at that, 100%. Oh, look at this. Oh, someone's ham just fell out. Would you like a tin, Bretto?
I'd like one.
There you go, mate.
Thanks, mate.
It's up
Got here.
Ice fear scares me. According. Ooh.
That does not look like it is torqued to spec.
Well, it's not 120 newton meters.
No, that looked like
Now it
3
is.
finger tight.
Oh, big, strong Aussie boy! No, do you know what is filthy? All that oil, and dirt, that's filthy. It's not clean.
Do you know what's even more filthy than that? TJ working on his own car.
Oh, it is filthy, isn't it? In a white shirt too.
Why don't you work in white?
Nah, it's really turning me on.
Okay.
It's been a big day, guys.
All right, welcome to Morton Station.
Morton
Cape
Station.
York.
It is sick. I actually had I've driven past it and not
Yeah.
realised that this whole area was here, so that's very cool.
First time for me too. So we're going to stay here tonight.
We're going to head down to the Barra Hole. There's a Barra Hole here that you can go fishing.
700-meter walk, so it's going to be dark when we get there.
Yeah, hopefully we get some cool shots, show you what's here. If not, come here yourself. What's
Hey.
that? Oh, it's a croc.
Oh. That actually was a bit scary. I don't reckon I'm going to have a shower tonight.
No, you actually look very clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the white held up really well today.
Wait, also,
What?
is this another great Mac Preston
It
adventure?
is.
Where the hell is this getting ridiculous? And he's like, oh, bring this, it's heaps light. I'm just lugging this around.
After navigating this ominous track
Any crocs over there, Louis?
down to a croc-infested river,
Oh, that didn't do anything. He's got nerves of steel. Smile he goes. Is that you, Jason Statham? Far out.
No Barra. No Crocs. Got our steps up. And a couple of sweet drone shots of the Wentlock.
day 11, boys, trip to the tip.
Woo! Is it still day 11? It's been a big trip, guys.
No, it feels like day 37 at this point. But
Yeah.
this is camp for the night, and yeah, tomorrow we hit the French track, French line.
With Frenchman's line. No, French line. Boys trip to the Cape. Anyway, Frenchman's tomorrow. It's going to be fun.
Bit of a fresh powder coat over here.
Yeah, it's actually quite funny that it's actually doesn't come off. It's actually really hard. It's proper sand, proper powder coat. Yeah,
Oh,
brown.
No. Oh no, I'm not wearing my white shirt.
Where'd you go? You've disappeared.
Yeah.
Get out, you fucking little...
What is that?
Oh! I swore way too much there for that YouTube.
Alex, you ruined it!
Yeah, bugger. He would have got me.
Dude, that is terrifying. Look at this.
It is terrifying.
We are on day 12, currently at Morton Telegraph Station, up in Cape York, which means we can tick off campsite 11. The Hilux fuel bill is up to $738 for the trip. Today's going to be a big day, so we're up nice and early, getting stuck in and packing up camp because I've got a few mechanical problems to deal with. At this stage, we're not sure what's going to happen.
Something looks like it's missing.
This is just routine maintenance.
I can't put my finger on it because it's not there.
So we are at Morton Station on the PDR just before the old Teletrack entrance. Thought we'd stay here before Frenchman's, which is today's mission.
It is today's mission. The alien's slightly wounded, but we think it'll be alright.
If you saw it yesterday, you'll know that we had a hard object
attack the oil cooler for the transmission.
Not much you can do about that, really. It has a grill on and everything in front. It's just gone through the gap and smacked this.
Just one of those unlucky ones, I think. And it seems to be holding, we think. There's no oil under the car dripping, so...
Luckily, the 8-speed boys have heaps of spare
transmission oil.
Yeah. I brought a litre, but it didn't even go to the empty line.
Usually the showers here, they're quite funny. You walk in, it's just a curtain on the right and a curtain on the left. You get changed in the middle. So if you both get out to get changed at the same time, It's going to get a little awkward. It's very intimate shout. It's quite funny. I was like...
Been working with Bowdens, the legends on the coast, with the car care products, and they asked me to bring this car back dirty. Well, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished.
It's going to be a tough old job getting this bad boy clean again. But Bowdens, unreal those guys, and they're like, we want the challenge. So I'm like, okay.
Here it comes.
Bring it back as dirty as possible, they said. Mission accomplished.
Alrighty guys, transmission fluid is topped up and I've gone over all the high steer suspension components and everything because it's all rattling loose on the corrugation, so pretty important you look at that. Head over to the western entrance of the Frenchman's Track and get stuck into it.
Doesn't look good. We haven't even got our camp yet and there's hands on the head. You guys look like council workers. Pissing out oil still.
I reckon that would even make the cans if you just drove the road.
Oh, it's that fast.
That's pretty well it. Oh, look at all the fluid coming out the bottom.
Oh, you don't! He just watched it happen and he's been done.
I didn't see that happen.
Oh, didn't you?
Damn it!
Time to conduct a few on the road bush mechanic procedures here. Turns out the first time we fixed this, it didn't even come close. So Dan's trying to crimp either side of the leak and we're going to throw a bit of solder in as well as good old JB Weld.
All right, we back on the road or what?
Just about. Just put the number plate on. Don't listen to negative Nancy over here. Marty, let's go hit Frenchman.
Yeah!
Oh, no, Wenlock got me Frenchman sunnies on because I look like, you know, Tour de France. Tour de France.
I look fast.
I am fast. I'm super fast. You see my calves when I put these on. They just like go heaps bigger.
Frenchman Track. Seems like the transcooler is operating. Who's that? Pirate Camp Guy.
James.
James has been here. It looks like a lot of people have been.
Yeah, it seems my front diff is low on diff oil. I don't know why.
It's because it's not in there anymore.
He's good. He's good.
Yeah. I'm here every day. Time for a bit of on-the-road mechanical maintenance on the dad bus as well. So while we're waiting around, we did a bit of a cleanup, which actually came in handy to create a little funnel to get the oil back into the diff. 5 minutes work and we're good to keep going.
Your car keep ejecting all of its differential fluid.
Just doesn't want to have diffs.
Because the last few diffs told the new ones what happened to them and they want to get out of here.
Welcome to the western entrance to the Frenchman's Track, which is approximately just over 50 k's in length. The western side we're starting on here is all pretty basic, however, not long until you run into your first river, the Wenlock.
Yeah, this must be, well, we're going from west to east, so I'm assuming this is normally an exit. Be a pretty wild little exit, actually. But we're just going to drop into her.
Turns out we're visiting while the track is remarkably dry. I have seen videos of this where it is pretty wet and slippery. Also, the Wenlock itself can easily be impassable. However, for our visit, it is a walk in the park. If you've been keeping up with the Cape York series, you'll know we've got 4 Toyotas in the convoy. Mac is in the dual cab 79 dad bus. Alex is here in the 80 series, which has an LS in it. We've also got Dan in his single cab cruiser, which also has an 8-speed transmission. And then I'm in the old LN Hilux, which actually has the newer model Hilux 1KD engine. As you can see today, the river is relatively low and easy to cross. However, it is known to have a healthy population of crocodiles. So take care when checking the depth here and be safe. shallow enough to walk with your boots. Maybe not.
Lovely water, I'll tell you.
Yeah, so we're doing this track west to east. I think from what I've seen online, most people come the other way, but oh well.
Yeah, I think everyone does on the way up.
We like to do it differently.
So far, pretty easy.
What are you doing, left or right here? I can't quite see what we're up against.
We've got a bit of a gunshot on the left, but we're going up. Or we've got a bit of a angled gunshot on the right. Oh!
Keep going.
I don't know, my body's on. I might stop there. Yeah, this will be wild. I'm heaps going to hit the bank. I'm just going to lean over and just scrape that bank.
It's pretty soft on this side too. Not as bad as the right.
Yeah, TJ, I wouldn't walk in here if you don't have your boardies on. We've decided I'm not going to go first for once because my 37s keep chewing holes and then TJ gets stuck in them. So we're going to send the 80 series first. Alex is keen to make some noise. And he's got a winch. Buckton doesn't have the winch, so he's not going first, even though he tried to. And I was like, that's a bad idea. Make some noise.
Time to put a first kind of real obstacle on this track. Frenchman, let's go. Might hit her in second low.
Don't muck it up, mate.
No pressure. Even everyone got through. We lost another hub stud.
Oh no.
I'll go find it. Very off-camber track just here, or there is a mud hole. I'm gonna go the mud hole because I want my car to tip over.
All in a day's work, Bucky.
Hey, now I guess we just got to wait here so we can pull old Preston out.
It seems old Macca has underestimated the 1 metre drop directly into the mud, and now he is very stuck.
Well, you're getting pretty good at this soft shackle thing, aren't I?
Turning it into an absolute mess.
That's got a little bit wild, didn't it?
In hindsight, maybe not the track.
Not the way to go. Definitely not the play, that one. Like, you think you're good, and then you're not.
Pushing on further into the track, there's a few little water crossings to contend with, dirt roads and some reasonably mild rock gardens. All in all, pretty basic four-wheel driving. However, the anticipation for the final river crossing is building, and we do wonder how deep it's going to be. If you've been enjoying the boys' trip to the tip, our Cape York series, and you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do, because all these videos are coming out daily. And I've created a complete playlist which we're adding to each and every day. It really helps the channel out a load if you do.
We're starting to get to the end of the track here, so all in all, a pretty easy and relaxing pick your own adventures sort of a trail, and I do highly recommend. If you're in the area, to come check out Frenchman's, although we have had probably the best conditions you could ask for.
We just ran into a few people coming the other way. They reckon it's only about 10 minutes further, and we're at the biggest river crossing of today.
Welcome to the mighty Pasco River, a crossing that demands both respect and a little bit of attention. As we roll in, we're immediately greeted with a sharp descent littered with jagged rocks. A good test of the niddos and the superior suspension. It's here the track stops being a casual drive and starts throwing in a few challenges, calling for either a touch of off-road experience or probably a good spotter to help get you through without damage. The anticipation is building as we are all well aware that this crossing is fast-flowing, deep and has a history of catching people out.
So we're just waiting for this crew to get through for 200. There is like 20 motorbikes up there, and they just come across on this zip line. Ha! Although a little bit concerning because it means it's too deep for a bike.
It turns out there was a crew just ahead of us down at the water who had been conducting a bit of a plan on how to get their vehicles across. They'd done a walk and were confident that 200 had what it takes to get across, so he started making the journey across. However, there does seem to be a sneaky rock on the passenger side toward the other side of the crossing, and it can catch you out.
Famous last words. I don't need a spot. Coming down. Boys coming downtown. Oh, ooh, ooh. That was a little bit how you going, wasn't it? Ooh, brother. There we go. Just let one out again now. Oh, now we're going back up. Get out of here, leave.
First up to tackle the Pasco is Macca, and after watching the few vehicles in the other convoy ahead of us get through unscathed, confidence is high that he'll cruise through this without any dramas. True to form, Macca isn't just driving, he turned the dad bus into the Pasco Uber, offering a complimentary ferry service.
Hello, your Uber's here.
Mate, this is the best Uber driver I've had in my life. So nice.
Who have we got?
I'm Debbie.
Debbie, nice to meet you, Debbie.
Nice
I'm
to
Mac.
meet
You
you.
don't mind me on camera, Deb?
I'm no problem at all. I have a smile on my face because I'm across the river.
Doesn't have to swim. All right, let's do it. Oh, there's that rock.
She'd hung back to capture some footage of the crew as they powered through, and now she's hitching a ride with Mac to complete the crossing herself.
Woo! Thank you so much.
We made it.
Woo! Woo!
Alright, got everything on my chair. Gonna definitely get water in this one.
I'm up next in the mighty LN, and after seeing how deep the water can get here, I've lifted everything off my floor. I've got a strong feeling I'm getting water in on this crossing, and it is one of the reasons I prepped for this trip with vinyl instead of carpet. I've also forgotten to pull the fuse out for my thermo fans, which, well, we all know what's going to happen. That's going to pop the fuse for sure. I hit the deepest point, I can feel the water splashing through the transmission. However, all in all, I'm very surprised not that much water even got in.
That was deep.
On the other side, you met directly with a very steep ascent to get out, and it is covered in water from all the cars prior, so a little bit slippery, a little bit technical, light work for the LM though.
Bloody mango.
So after making it to the top, I've pulled up, got the cameras ready, and made my way back down because up next we've got the crocodile. Dan hasn't had too much luck with the water crossings this trip.
One and done.
And this is by far the deepest one we're going to have to tackle yet. As I mentioned earlier, this section of track can get a little technical, and having a spotter talk you through on the radio can make all the difference, especially if you find yourself a bit offline like we just saw here. For those who have been following along with the rest of the Cape series, you'll know that before this adventure, Dan had absolutely zero off-road experience. Yet over the course of this trip, he's been thrown straight into the deep end, and without question, this is probably one of the most intense crash course introductions to four-wheel driving anyone could ask for. And I reckon he's done awesome this trip and is more than qualified to wheel the crocodile wherever he wants.
And I'm there. Nothing stops the croc, mate.
Now we've decided to leave the crocodile at the river's edge as Alex is up next in the LS, and he's a little worried, being petrol, that he may have issues going through deep water. So a bit of an emergency backup, having Dan there ready to pull him out.
Big LS. Oh.
Oh, yeah, boy. Bit of rock. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, finally an LS that's not scared of water. Woohoo! Most valuable players, review. Number one cameraman's already here. What's taking you lot so long?
It turns out Alex was worried about nothing. The LS didn't skip a beat, so time for us to keep moving. There is a little bit more of the track to deal with. Probably a good half hour off-road before we're back on a main road, but that doesn't mean you can't make mistakes in this last section.
Try and reverse back a little bit.
Someone's going to have to jump the sporting man.
You're weak, John?
Someone else is doing dumb things.
Woohoo! It's not just me! Alright, everyone out of the way. I need to take a sweet photo for you.
Alrighty, pretty basic winch to get him out of that, and the perfect time for me to throw the fuse back.
That was fun.
In for my thermo fans.
Add it to the long list of problems.
Time for us to head back out to the open road, and just when I thought we were on schedule, Dan goes and does a tyre.
I tell you what, for someone who's never done any off-roading, you've got the full experience this trip. You are now qualified
I think
to travel across this continent.
The only thing we haven't got yet is ice.
Unsupervised.
Unsupervised, you reckon?
Yeah, you're
I
good
reckon
to go,
100% I'm going to need some supervision.
I think he's good to go. Been leaking the whole time anyway, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you have a spare, actually?
Yeah, I do, but I don't really want to use it.
Yeah.
That's my spare.
It's a
I don't want to use that
You
one.
don't bring a spare to use it.
No way.
You need it as a spare.
That's right. If we use that, what else are we going to do? We won't have any spares left.
Point safety steps we're taking, boys. Done this on drift cars, so not the first time.
Yeah, the side of the tyre.
No.
Oh, that was close, boys.
Got you.
Nearly.
No.
Hey.
Need air compressor.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the tough terrain compressor out, guys. Discount go, TJ, brother. Teamwork!
That's good. We got it.
That was perfect execution.
While we were fixing the tyre, Mac had got up ahead and was waiting at this wicked little flex track to get out. So, the theme of the trip is stick to the main line, and that's what we did. One thing is for sure, but that bus does not wheel the same with the touring setup on. However, I reckon Macca has it pretty dialed and knows just about where the limits are from this trip. I can tell you for free, when you're in the car, this feels intense. And that right there is why we've always chosen Superior Engineering suspension. It doesn't get much better than that. After driving through some absolutely spectacular landscape, we've been on the road again for around an hour, heading to Archer River for a bit of a camp tonight when disaster strikes.
Creb. I just go. We said it. We're like, just seeing this smoke just go poof, and then the car just goes.
Crocodiles had done another tyre within the hour.
I reckon they could be related though.
Yeah.
Same one that you had dramas with.
Far from Archer Falls, that was the plan anyway, to go to camp. Tyres let go, so better actually put the spare on this time.
Weighing up whose car's been the most reliable. Technically, we both only had one issue.
Is the guy who had his gearbox pulled apart trying to claim most reliable?
Well, it was only one issue though, wasn't it?
Yeah, one very...
Big, strong, young Aussie lad. Aussie boy! I stopped doing that a long time ago when my back went. It's a slinky tyre!
Gotta make a small
Did you get it?
It looked so funny. It's like,
plenty of tread on that.
It's harder to put up the empty tyre.
Oh, yeah, kinked me neck. Kind of like went up and leaned on it and then it collapsed.
See how hungry Felix is.
That's his second one.
First time we've fed him all trip.
How's his little ghetto table?
It's like 8:30, we only just got to camp, but we're having dinner now next to a croc-infested river.
Off the ground, you know, next to the croc-infested river.
I'm sweet, I'll be up there, so at least I get a bird's eye view. See, Brett, I must know you, mate.
You're into the river.
I actually did hear once that they takes you back to their little den, but they make you so you can't move. and then they just come and nibble on you over time.
It's not aliens, Brett.
I heard it on a documentary.
Welcome to the very last day of the boys' trip to the tip. Camp last night was the very pleasant Archer River. We can officially tick off campsite 12, Archer River. So far this trip, the Hilux has used $829 in diesel. Another very big leg of driving today. Starting back on the dirt, we'll finish the PDR off before continuing south down the highway to finish off in Cairns tonight. Day 13, boys' trip to the tip.
We made it to day 13.
Oh, I hope so.
I mean, only just.
Last night we pulled in pretty late to Archer River. A little bit of a camp in the dark. No idea where we were, but woke up. It's pretty nice here.
There's even a road that sort of runs down and back up, and there's all these caravans along here that...
Well, that's the original road.
Ah, it is too.
I've never actually been over the big bridge until this trip. It's brand new.
Yeah, it looks brand new.
The battle plan, if
Battle
you will.
plan. First of all, let's check out how much damage we've done to the cars, because we're on our way back to Cairns today.
Day 13, so there should be at least 12 damages to report.
Well, I reckon it'd be getting pretty up there. There's been a bit of damage, actually. Oh,
All right,
scratched.
moving on, nothing else happened?
Nah, nothing. Scratched the tray there. I've actually torn the awning. There's a hole there. I rubbed that along a tree.
Interesting, it's cha-ching, it's adding up already.
The paint's still immaculate, so I wouldn't stress about that. Flare about to delete itself. The bar took quite an impact, so she's a bit bent and buckled, but it's holding on tight, so that's a plus. Punted in snorkel, that is completely buckled in and the guard pushed in.
I thought we fixed that.
Oh, we did. We fixed it like the snorkel's not touching the A-pillar anymore. So I smashed a mirror.
Mate,
yeah.
have to get genuine ones away, flip around and rattle like mine.
Yeah, I should probably get a test unless I plan to not use it. I smashed the canopy here.
Flare. Again, probably.
Yeah, and I also smashed the tray here, rubbed some through some of the paint.
There's that other small thing that happened though, was it? Quick and easy to fix. Ringing any bells? Parts available everywhere at the tip.
Nah.
Don't need any specialised mechanic on the trip to help out with it.
Oh yeah, I tore my drivetrain apart. Yeah, fully sheared the flex plate in the centre like crazy. Yeah. Forgot about that one. So yeah, there was that. and I sheared 4 hub studs, and then yesterday another one, so 5 hub studs. Oh, and I belted my fuel tank in. Put a big ding in it. Just another day in the office. Yeah. We also lost a spotty cover. TJ.
The LN, nothing goes wrong with these things ever.
Can't kill
The thing is, when stuff does go wrong, generally they just keep driving through it. Early in the trip, you'll remember we had a wheel bearing let go on the highway, a front one. Very, very sketchy.
I mean, you could have driven through it. I don't know how.
We did drive. We drove through it to the grass and it welded itself to the spindle.
Oh, that's right.
Gunshot bent the bar. We had to bend that back out, which was a bit devastating because it was so perfect, and now it's kind of
still
good.
Pretty perfect. My bending services.
It's not lining up great, but it's better. We're having a few braking issues. Aircon stuffed up and degassed itself. Right, just at the part where you need the aircon to work.
Yeah. There was that one other small, just your transmission cooler pissing oil out everywhere.
We had a rock in the transmission cooler. So the high steer has been, you got to check it every day basically because the corrugations rattle it loose. A lot of LN boys did warn me about that before this trip, and yeah, it turns out they're right.
Correct.
Make sure if you got high steer or any aftermarket SAS sort of scenario going on, that you sort that out every day. Apart from that though, pretty good.
And his fuel filler doesn't want to put fuel in it anymore.
Yeah, fuel doesn't want to go in.
So there's a bit of a hose situation going on there. Otherwise...
Oh, no, the exhaust fell off.
Oh, the exhaust fell off.
Jeez.
That's right, sitting in the back here at his ear.
The exhaust fell off.
Yeah.
Snapped on either side of the muffler. So
yeah, I've already welded that muffler back on once. It keeps shearing the steel after the weld.
Snapped the clutch on the winch, but that's part of the bar.
Yeah, that was the bar situation. But yes, the clutch handle on the winch did snap. Crocodile?
Crocodile. It's the best name ever.
Because it actually looks like crocodile going through the water.
It's relentless in the review mirror.
Yeah, definitely does not drive this thing like a 400,000 kilometre old mining ute.
Like I've said before, if you're going to go to the Cape, you don't bring underprepared vehicles. You need...
This guy, eh?
In my days of experience four-wheel driving...
Which is 13 days now.
13 days, and counting. Another couple of days to go.
Yep.
So far we did damage tail light. Just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Palm Creek.
Bent up the beaver.
Just peeled up, only a little bit, not a lot. It was very, very minor. Just once we DB'd
Oh, we
it.
had a leaky tyre once.
Yeah.
To the tyres' credit, it did another 100 or so Ks of high-speed dirt driving before it exploded off the road.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
So one exploded tyre, hot tip, spare wheel.
Bring a spare. Yep, 100%. I think we've had to cable tie on some flares that may have deleted themselves.
Yeah, not completely deleted, but some cable ties have been used. That's all the damage.
How's your cold beers going?
Well, okay.
Well, it seems all your food's in my fridge.
I may have drowned the fridge.
So we had a fridge.
Fridges do not work underwater.
Fridge delete.
Yep, we did the fridge delete. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
The fan doesn't exist anymore. However, in the crocodile's credit, it doesn't get hot if you idle, drive, or do anything. It just doesn't get hot.
It doesn't even
without a fan.
I'm pretty sure you even snatched me out without fan blades on the front of the engine. So
yeah, so they're
1VDs. Can't
turns
kill
out
it.
that's a weight reduction modification, not so much a damage.
Oh, it revs faster now.
Oh,
I lost the number plate.
Yeah, we did lose the number plate up at Punts End, the corrugation bar.
No idea where that's gone.
Oh, we scratched the tub coming through Gunshot. Just the corner of. Not just the tub. Everything in the cab also got wet.
Amazingly, his heated and cooled seats still work.
Yeah, they still work. All the electrics still work. I'm pretty sure Lexus designed them to be waterproof somehow.
That makes sense.
Turns out the most underprepared vehicles probably had the least drama.
Yeah, she's the crocodile just keeps on swimming. Really. See you, mate.
It does look like a crocodile in the river crossing.
And the rear brakes deleted themselves.
Well, no brake pads.
wore
That's
out.
a service. That's a service
Yeah,
item.
that's a service
Most
item.
underprepared. Oh, wait.
Let me just have a look.
Yeah, to the bottom.
Oh,
Keep
geez,
going.
that's a long list, mate.
Oh,
my.
very.
We're going to run a bit of a damage report. Take that with you.
Beautiful. Absolutely no damage.
Oh, moving on.
Yeah, we had a fuel issue where fuel just started pissing out the fuel filter.
What's that from? The different type of fuel up here?
Yeah, I think there's a couple of reasons for that could have been. There could have been a bit of sediment in the fuel and it just built pressure. The breather lines seemed to be blocked, so we cleared them out, and in result of that, it also blew the relay for the fuel pump.
Boys even had to hotwire the fuel pump for a little bit there to keep us going before we eventually
That was a nice way to prove that his anti-theft device is useless.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, the anti-theft device is good for nothing because that normally turns the fuel pump up, which it did.
Yeah, it did keep pushing off the left flare from
left flare too.
When I picked up that wheel lift.
Yeah,
a couple of scratches on the rear bar and stuff as expected.
The front bar pushed back a bit.
Yeah, the front bar pushed into both front flares.
That was gunshot, that one. That's fair enough.
Bent the bar a little bit.
His wiring caught fire.
Oh yeah, the car caught fire.
That was cool.
Yeah, so the heat shield was removed for the exhaust when the exhaust got redone, and melted all the wires under the carpet, which melted the carpet, which caught the car on fire. We had the rear diff bolts were loose from the corrugations.
Rear diff bolts?
Yeah, all the bolts around the rear diff.
Yeah, right. The centre?
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole centre was loose.
Wheel nuts have been good. I actually had 2 loose wheel bearings as well. Yours have been alright.
Mine have been fine. I did them before the trip. Front steering dampener hit the bash plate. The bash plate hit the transfer case.
The TCC bar, it's been going good.
The rear bar is beautiful.
It
protected the whole car on that wheel lift from. Oh, the carpet was out of the car.
He got wet inside. The carpet was all wet.
Macca's
stinky.
flooded as well, but
that's why I changed mine to vinyl before we stripped. But
what else?
Felix, I also drowned my carpet.
all right, well, time to hit the road. We've got about 7 or 8 hours of PDR and through to Cairns.
We're on part 2 or page 2 of the breakages now. All 4 of my remote resi expensive shocks have failed on the PDR. They no longer shock.
That's what you get for not buying Superior, mate. Tried to warn you. Anything else? You boiled some fuel?
Yeah, the fuel boiled in the fuel rail from being hot, I think, and that caused the car not to start after I turned it off. Fridge, that snapped the welds off the bottom, so the whole fridge is flopping around. I think that's all of part 2. The fuel gauge is
to enter the chat.
Just a recommendation, not actually what's in the tank.
It's a bit of a quick damage report. We're going to hit some frequently asked Kate questions later on in this episode, but now it's day 13 of the boys' trip to Tip and back.
Let's see what crazy stuff can happen today. There has not been one boring day on this trip, that's for sure.
The boys have just figured out we have 20 mil of tow out, which is terrible. You prefer it's better to have tow in.
Yeah, you want like ideally.
It really depends on what you're doing, I guess, but yeah.
Oh, I would set it up with drifting so I get it more of the
A
corner.
little bit of turn in and it'll hold angle a bit nicer.
Lucky I brought this big spanner. It's been used basically every day of the trip.
Only by you.
The crocodile didn't need it ever.
No, crocodile ain't gonna need it. I got myself a custom wheelhouse alignment right before I left.
Pretty nice, pleasant river to wash your hands off in, mate. Turn it. Turn it. Crocodiles. We won't mention the 5-year-old that was just swimming over here, very blasé. Oh, he's still there, actually. Oh, shit, there's a big one on the sand. All right, Louis. Not last day on the road, but
nearly over.
Last day of the trip. Time to hit the road again, and we've made it from here to here.
Catastrophe has struck. Let's make a really massive deal about this, like we're not going to get out of the North Queensland area. Oh my gosh. Oh my god!
Well,
squirting out brake fluid.
Once upon a time when I
bought my cruiser, I was driving it around, the brake pads were so worn down that they fell out. And it's the same thing has happened.
Actually, yeah, I remember that. That's a cruiser thing, maybe.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it's possible, but they can. The pads, when they're that small, they will fall out.
Thumbnail moment. Crocodile, relentless in the scoop. No rear brakes, no drama.
That's bad.
That's pretty fat, bro. It's not long till we come to the end of the dirt, which means time to grab out the compressor and unlock the hubs. Alright, we officially finished the dirt section of the PDR, so it's airing up. What pressure you going to, mate? This is a bit controversial.
For highway driving, I'm going to 45 pounds.
45? Controversial?
Usually around town I go 38, 40, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Highway, because we've got 30,000 kilometres of highway. You're looking for that.
Now we're officially back on the blacktop. We've got another 5 or 6 hours of bitumen to deal with. Brett and Mac have been clowning around and somehow we've lost them. Alrighty guys, we're on our own. We've been split up. The boys have gone through Port Douglas, was it? Mossman. I don't know why they went that way. Maybe it's quicker. Maybe this way is quicker. I guess we'll find out. However, we're on the way to Off the Wall Automotive. Mac wants to say thanks to the guys for dropping the flex plate at Cairns Airport the other day. Otherwise, we'd probably still be at Punsan Bay, although it wouldn't be a bad thing. It'd be a real shame. Be a real shame. An hour and 20 minutes to go, and for anybody wondering how loud the LN is in the cab at the moment with no exhaust, I just did a decibel reading. It's hitting about 74 dB, which is acceptable for long-term hearing. Oh, I just saw an Instagram post saying make sure you don't get over 80 decibels for extended periods of time. And I'm like, oh man, this car. I've got 30 hours. I've got 30 hours to go.
No AC from the very start of the trip.
We are down here at Off the Wall. Lockie, my saviour, you're a bloody champion. So Lockie has not only saved me, but he's about to save TJ on the drive home with some aircon, I think.
Yeah, so my aircon exploded. First water crossing of the trip. So I don't know why, but it's gone. So
not sure what happened there.
Fresh gas inbound.
But Lockie was telling me too, Brisbane to Cairns, 1650.
Yeah, 1650 on car carrier, so you can pretty much get anything from my depot here back to Brizzy. So
Oh, really?
Or if it's a Ram or something bigger.
Hang on, I'll go grab some cash now.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
Lockie personally, so he owns Off the Wall Mechanical, and personally, I thank you very, very much. Dropped the flex plate off to the airport and got it to Bamaga. Now, here's a question on everyone's mind. Is this going to be a service you're going to offer in the future?
I have done, definitely before. Weirdly enough, Sunday, I'm driving a leaf spring to Cowan for someone, so my truck's going up to pick another influencer's vehicle. We'll leave that one unnamed, but...
I reckon I know who that might be.
One of them. But yeah, we do. We take stuff up or deliver to the airport, definitely.
There you go. So if you think you're stuck, the tip, and you're trips over and done for, it might not be. So...
You can get back to Bamaga.
I know people probably think, it's only because we're influencers we get help. But no, Lockie is here to help everyone as best he can. So give him a call. He's 100% worth a try. So
Good help. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Anything you need, that's what we do.
let's go suss out this Hilux and have a beer because Friday afternoon. Then
Absolutely.
we've got some frequently asked questions coming up about Cape. One thing you forgot to send up.
What's that?
One of these. No, one of these hoists, mate.
Yeah, that's it.
It's because he's only got 10.
There's only 10 here.
That
That would have been fantastic. Yeah. Don't touch things you don't know anything about, Buck.
Hey, I can do this. Maybe.
I wish they had this on the other side of the river crossing. If Creb Truck can sort this out, it'd be perfect.
How'd you find the one that was leaking?
Yeah, I know which one's leaking.
Yeah.
So your two cars are on a hoist and mine's fine, so Gillies is calling.
I see that.
Alright. We're going to get some beers, woo!
Do you like my white shirt challenge?
I was going to say, yeah, I like it. Look at this whole trip. Better than mine.
Alex and myself have stayed back with Lockie to do a bit of maintenance, and it's not long before Alex actually receives a phone call.
Yeah, hello, Alex speaking. You want me to work Monday? You know I'm in Cairns, right? That's a, 28-hour drive. All right, see, mate. Looks like we're going to Canberra.
What, in one day?
In, 2 days.
See you, mate.
See you, mate. Thanks for having us. See you, TJ.
Have a
Thanks
good
for the
trip, mate.
So Alex has had to make an emergency departure, and Louis and myself are crashing in my dad's place in Cairns.
It has 2 pools, Brett.
However, meanwhile, Mac, the Airbnb king, has decided to pamper the other 4 with a night of not-so-budget accommodation.
Level 1, and then we've got to switch to Tower 2.
Oh, this, Since I wasn't there, all I can do is speculate wildly and narrate their night. From the look of things, they appear to be winding down with a few celebratory drinks. Judging by the neon hues, they are clearly a health-conscious drink, cold-pressed beetroot, sort of liquefied kale, I assume. All before engaging in spirited highbrow conversation with the locals. Most likely, they discuss the environment and local politics. After winding down at a reasonable hour, and with the aim of having a restful night's sleep, Mac waves to the man in charge, requesting off with the fluorescence, good chap, so they can all get an early night's sleep and make the long drive home back with us to the Sunshine Coast.
Someone's having a nap.
That's what 98 does to your car if you're up in Cape. Technically, day 14. Welcome to Cardwell. We are on the way home.
Crocodile, no dramas at all. I'm like missing half my hub studs, and I'm like, mate,
You're missing half your car.
you've done one four-wheel drive trip. Do you know how many trips this bad boy's done?
It's had a hard life, the dad bus.
It
but
has.
We are on the way home. We're at Cardwell. We're heading south.
Got myself a new pair of Servo Sunnies. Another one.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Fresh.
They're like the same as the other ones, but they're black, so they're not the same.
Well, it's 14, but this is episode 13. So you do the math at home, because these guys are hungover and they can't do anything.
Well, it was on the itinerary that we finish this episode at Gilligan's.
Obvious thing to note, and we all knew it was going to be an issue, but having a vehicle on 98 is not the right option for that particular trip. No. Alex had heaps of issues, yeah?
Yeah, look, Alex didn't have an issue that wasn't fuel related. Like nearly every issue he had something to do with a fuel problem.
98 is non-existent.
Yeah.
Up there.
Like your energy right now.
I have plenty of energy. He's 100% correct.
So yeah, that was one question. Dun 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 dun. That's what 98 does to your car if you're up in Cape. That's how your car's going to run.
Happens when it's on 91. First off the bat is how long does it take, especially if you're doing all of the hard tracks?
What do you mean from Brisbane?
From, well, I guess everyone lives in different
Cairns.
places of Australia.
From Cairns then.
Let's go Cairns.
Because everyone can calculate their trip to Cairns pretty quickly.
So from Cairns up, we obviously did it
very quick.
Very quick. I would suggest
2 nights to get to Bramwell, I reckon.
2 nights to Bramwell. I would say
Even that's a lot of driving.
4 nights on the telly would have been way more relaxing.
Yeah.
There's lots of cool creeks to camp at. Even just spending a day at Nolan's watching people flood. If you're going to do Creb, Track and Frenchman's, I would allow at least 1 night for each of those.
Yep. 1-day tracks, depending on conditions.
Lion's Den's a cool spot to camp after Creb,
camp there
actually.
too, yeah.
That's a good spot.
And Punsan Bay, I reckon you're going to want at least 2 nights up there.
Minimum
There's a lot
2
to
nights.
see and do and experience.
You can day trip out of there.
There's islands to go see, there's helicopter tours to go and fly on.
Permits do you need to go to the Cape and do the telly and all the tracks and all the things?
You don't need permits on the telly from memory, but I think camping at like Fruit Butt Falls and that sort of stuff, that would be national parks.
It's the road sealed all the way to the tip.
Well, it's a lot better than it was in the 80s.
Yeah,
However, the
that's-
answer's no.
No.
Depends on your definition of sealed.
Chatting to the police officer up there, he was an absolute legend. He said there's only 160 Ks of unsealed
road left.
But
So it is slowly getting sealed. They're keeping it pretty maintained. The first time I ever came, it was friggin' psycho, but this time it wasn't too bad, really.
And that would be to Bramwell, actually, because then there's still further. Because we definitely did more than 160 Ks on
Yeah, I mean, once you're up there, there's more unsealed road. Most of Punsan, well, there's nothing sealed anywhere around Punsan Bay. What do you think for your first time?
Look, it's definitely an eye-opener when you're trying to navigate the PDR. When it's not bumpy, it's impossible to see.
You do have to be very careful on that road, so drive to conditions, as the signs say. These guys got the full experience within about 3 seconds, because remember, hit the dirt and there was like a double B double. And I was like, whoa, straight into it, boys.
The oncoming cars, they're just invisible.
In front of you is invisible.
And then afterwards, you can't see anything.
Definitely be safe on those
You gotta
roads.
be very
guys. They
careful.
are hard. What do you need to bring?
Probably a car, a four-wheel drive, but
you wanna
if
drive
you want to
PDR.
go any of the cool camp spots and that, highly recommend four-wheel drive.
100%. You don't actually, we didn't need any Jerry's. Actually, a lie. Alex did.
Yep.
But we did
I
not
actually-
need any diesel. You can
I
get
did-
diesel everywhere.
You can. I did top mine up once with 10 litres.
Okay.
But that's because I didn't fill up at an available service station.
Also, keep in mind that the service stations aren't 24 hours up here.
Oh, they are
that does
not
catch some
24
people
hours.
out.
Yes.
We did help some people with the Jerry.
That was just not last night, the night before.
The average price is between $2.50 and $3 per litre for diesel.
What tyres should I run?
Good ones.
Good ones, Nittos.
Trail
Nitto Trail Grappler, the world.
Just a very good, reliable tyre.
Look, I don't want to say it because we've still got like 20 hours of driving, but those 37s there have over 40,000 Ks on them now.
Yeah, they're still going good too.
And I have punished the living buggery out of them.
Mhm.
I've had them aired down, aired up, forming over rocks, like tearing sharp branches, and you can see gouges in the side of the tyre, and it still is super reliable. Still, I have never ever, God, I should not be saying this, I have never ever had a flat. I've never had a flat.
I'm glad you got a spare on the back.
I do have a spare, so you'll see me in half an hour pulled on the side of the road changing a tyre. So
I guess Steely's probably make it worse, but on day one at Palm Creek, aired down, I think a lot of stuff got stuck in the beads, so they were slowly deflating with the whole trip, which really became a problem when one of them completely deflated on that track. I think we probably pinched the sidewall getting it off those rocks.
I've actually seen that. Once you re-bead the tyres with the old deodor at Cantrick, you get about 100 Ks before they decide to exit. Like, just no good. You need to rebalance them, but is what it is.
That's that one. Are the tracks suitable for towing a camper or trailer? So
I wouldn't recommend you go through Old Telly with a trailer at all. No, we would never do that. But people are doing it.
It's
so
extremely tight track with tight turns, and
I would say you would need to be an advanced level or very confident being off-road to tow a trailer through there.
Or a YouTuber.
Yeah, there's a lot of YouTubers do it. pretty confident people at off-roading, so maybe it's okay, but...
Yeah. I mean, like, look, if you want the challenge and want to trash a camper, sure. Like
You could do
a
it.
small camper, like a Patriot or something like that would be, I think you'd get that through all right. I know, like most people leave the caravan at Bramwell.
Or you can do that, leave your caravan there and be
then
self-sufficient.
they go back and bring it back in at, so you can go PDR and back in. There's like 3 spots that you can leave your caravan.
Morton Station was another one. Well, it would be great to leave your caravan if needed.
What happens if I get stuck or break down? So traveling in a convoy is the safest option if you're going to do a trip like this.
Very recommended. You can go on your own. We met a few people on their own, but
So many things that can go wrong.
Yeah.
And you can be so stuck. And you're so far from anything.
So probably best to have at least 2 vehicles.
Get yourselves out of trouble sort of thing.
You're going to be able to go get parts or go to service and call somebody.
Fella I was chatting to with a come and swap GU and he blew the rear diff down Gunshot. Yep, patrol diffs blow up too. So stop telling me.
It's not just Mac.
It's not just me. So stop telling me to put a patrol diff in my cruiser. His mate then also got into trouble, so he was towing him and then blew the front diff, and then he had 0 diffs.
Okay, so you can get parts to Bramwell, we found out, off the wall. You can work with those guys.
That's a very impressive thing too. We got that flex plate out of Cairns dropped to the airport, and there is actually a freight service that will fly them to
4 parts.
Amagar.
$5 per kilo.
$5 per kilo, which isn't that bad.
It's pretty good, guys. It's better than Australia Post.
He also has a tow truck, but I believe it's about $8,000 to pick you up from the tip.
2 cans.
Yeah, because it wrecks the truck.
It does wreck the truck. They have to do a lot of maintenance on those trucks.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
when they do track trips like that. So it's not cheap. I guess that's the next one, off-road insurance or RACQ or something like that.
We have.
So we're with Club 4x4, so we have off-road recovery included in our insurance.
Yep.
But I'm also with RACQ as well.
Yeah, we kind of both. Depends on. Also, I'd recommend after a trip like similar to what we've just done, you would go and drop into a shop like Off the Wall afterwards, because if you've got a long drive back to Brisbane or even further, a lot of things can go wrong.
Yeah,
You've got wheel bearings that are wet, aren't been underwater, brakes that have been through mud. It's really important you check your car before you go back on a highway.
The dust eats your pads.
You're going to have air filters, fuel filters, all sorts of things that are absolutely worn out. So.
As a mechanic, I cannot stress how hard doing that is on your car. It is
it's very hard.
Mind-blowing how hard it is on the cars. I'm very impressed that all 4 of us were driving back out.
Me too, to be honest.
So
Especially some of those mud holes I was in.
That'd have to be my number 1 tip. Probably pre-book into a mechanic before you do the long trip home on the highway with all the other traffic.
And you get to go party at Gilligan's while you wait.
Boys, trip to a tip. Hope you enjoyed the series. I'm going to leave out an entire playlist so you can watch these in order.
When we get home, we could probably talk about the cleanup too. Show you guys through the cleanup. We have
a cleaning. We're
going to drop into Bowden Zone. As you guys would have seen, they're local to us, and we're doing a lot of work with them this year. They're absolute legends. Everything's made, bottled, created on the Sunshine Coast.
And they've got some products.
Not know what is coming.
They do.
They're like, bring the cars back cooked. All right.
They do not know what they're in for.
Where'd they go?